Yeah, that stream is just a little bit late. It's nearly a month late. Whoops-a-daisies. Hey, Poppet, will you calm yourself down, huh? Poppet. Yeah, I know, sweetheart. No, I know, sweetheart. Hold on. Just fixing some stuff up. There. Swap that live chat and then grabby grab. Green cap. Hello. And give the dog a treat. Hold your horses. Okay? Hold your horses. Good girl. Good girl. Gently. Good girl. It's a good girl. You good girl, my puppets. You good girl, my sweetheart. Yeah, I know you love them. I'm giving them to you because you're a good girl. Ready? Oh. Good girl. You got a bit stuck in your teeth, did you, sweetheart? Gentle. Good girl. Okay, that'll keep you happy for now, won't it? Yeah, it will. Howdy, folks. Sorry about that. Well, I'm not sorry about that. I was just paying attention to the dog. Hello. Kernel. 2, or should I say 3 web cameras. Couldn't resist. Yeah, we're doing some Linux from scratch today. It's been a while since I've done so. So yeah, we're gonna... What do you mean 937 gig? What's that? That is a cold CPU. That is a cold CPU. God damn. Let's make it not that. I also want to take a screenshot of that because that looks nice. That is a cold CPU. So, do I dare delete? Oh, wrong one. Wanted that one. How about that? You stood on the edge there, sweetheart. You're gonna fall over. I'm just gonna delete some things. Yeah, I know. It's making me. I am gonna remove Dead by Daylight because that works fine on Windows now. I've figured out why the computer goes. Move Dead by Daylight. Because I don't need it on Linux. It works fine on Windows now. Right. So, who did it? Didn't mean to do that. Dog will be upset. Right, sorry. Hello, how you doing, mate? We are indeed doing some Linux from scratch today. Do you care to explain to me why you jumped from 57 or 27 to 53? I'm sorry, how cold are you? What? I just want to raise everyone's attention to the fact that that CPU says it's 13 degrees Celsius. What? Anyway, who said anything about 2 webcams? I said something about 3 webcams. That's funny. But yes, why is that 13 degrees Celsius? I'm sorry. What? Why are you doing this? Oh, the turn on the heater will stop using LN2. Mate, I'm not even using LN2. It's called the air, mate. It's called living by the sea. Also, hang on a minute. Would you like this? Oh, yeah. She was waiting patiently for me to give it to her. Anyway, yes, we're doing Linux from scratch. We are doing Suffering from scratch. Okay, yes, back. I still want to take a screenshot of that because that's insane. Yeah, I've changed things around just a little bit since I last used Linux. Well, since I last streamed Linux, should I say? Well, since I last streamed it on YouTube, anyway. Anyway, right. Enough messing around. So, yes. Changed things. I now have both web cameras. I did a video about, well, both DSLR cameras. I did do a video about that. I've also changed around the OBS settings just a smidge as well. It's now no longer... Oh, it is still using FFmpeg. Apparently it's using the NVENC encoder. I bloody well hope so. Anyway, Manager. Let's have a quick drink of coffee. Wonder why QEMU is not connecting. Hello? Here we go. Much better. Right. Drop the pahoni there and let's continue. So, I cannot, in all honesty, remember where the hell I was. So we're going to do a new one. Not connection. New virtual machine. For VAD, and we are using... We'll use the usual. I know this one works, that's why I do it. It's nothing. 16 to 384. Let's go 16, because... Well, let's go 30. The reason why I don't go above 16384 is because I need to leave some RAM for my computer, right? Right? And then we'll go... okay, PKS instead of... Yeah, okay. I'm aware that that one there does not play ball sometimes, and that's fine. And that is because I have done a silly. And yeah, I've done a silly, but I'm actually not sure. I just think it's that camera in general. For some reason, it does not like doing higher than 30 FPS. So when the sensor has to cycle, it's like a 4 or 5 second delay. Whereas that one, you over there just is a instant functioning. Oh, Poppy. Oh, sweetheart. She's just sat staring at me full well knowing that she can still smell some of her treat. Good girl, nice and quiet. She has half of one left. And not, well, I can see my hand, but yeah, I'm just waiting for this to catch up. Caspar. Right, this is the final bit, okay? Put your paw down. Gentle. Good girl. Right, you can lie down now. To get 128 gigs of RAM for this system, I'd need a swap. I'd have to swap the different sticks. I can just see the fact that my graphics card has just slowed down. And when I say just slowed down, I mean it's not, the fans aren't even moving. I can see it from here. The fans, they do not move. I may have made a mistake booting with the save graphics. See, there's nothing left, I told you. There's nothing left. Are you a happy fucker now? Huh? Are you a happy pup? Are you being a happy puppy? Are you being a happy girl? Alright, come on, lie down. Go. Come on, go lie down. I don't have anything left and you know that. I got nothing left. See, I got nothing left. There's nothing anywhere. Hello? I may have made a mistake telling it to use safe graphics. I've never done that before. And I've never seen that before. Hey, welcome back, Ben. How you doing? Yeah, it's alright. Don't worry. This is the first Linux from scratch stream in a long time. Don't worry. I have been very busy with work. And I have now figured it. I've now got a set schedule, which is good. I'm actually happy about it as well. Right, okay, make sure load media into the thing. No, we won't use that because that's not up to date. We use that because I know that one works. Yeah, what's the worst that could go wrong? Numero uno. Try Ubuntu without installing. Told you, I don't. That's it. You can come here. If you want to be like that, you can sit here with me. Okay? If you want to be like this, you can sit here with me for a minute. Yes, I know. Oh, I know. Yes, I know. See, this is what I'm doing. I'm breaking my computer, aren't I? Yeah, I know. I'm going to be making my computer cry, aren't I? Yes, I am. Yes, I am going to be making my computer cry. Yes, she's a good girl. Right. I'll lay you back down now, sweetheart. Right. Lie down. Okay. Right. The dog is happy. Okay. Diddly dee. Display set. Ah, nice. I hope all you guys are okay. I do realize it has been a while since I've streamed anything on YouTube. Ugh. Right. Ew, my eyes. Okay, that is accurate. I've not long woken up because I'm currently in sleep schedule for work. So this is my morning. Hang on, this is my morning. I was about to look up at the camera and realized that one's not currently enabled. Hang on, let me just. It is currently my morning. There we go. I like how I can just on off. So I need to come here, grab that, baggy droppy, grab that, and then yeah. So I'm gonna go with systemd for as usual. I'm not doing systemv in it. I'm not gonna do that for a while anyway. because I haven't done that in a while. We're on 12.1 already, Jesus Christ. Fuck it, I'm sorry, I tell a lie, we're on 12.2. Okay, yeah, so it has been a while since I've evidently used this because... Yeah, on 12.2. Which means I need to check a few things. Yeah, we're on 12.2. Right, all things being equal, we should have a functional operating system before the end of the stream, because I'm going to do the usual till midnight. So yeah, all things being equal, we'll be at the we'll be at a working operating system by the end of the stream. What do you reckon? Reckon we can get that one done? I do. It may be tough, but I reckon we'll be able to get there. Right, so first things first, we need to grab Sublime because I have... Where is my thing? No, that's that one. Don't touch that. Packages to install. That's not that one. Yeah, that is that one. Never mind. So what I'm going to do is the usual sudo -I. You will give me permissions, otherwise I will rip your face off. Thank you very much. That's right. I forgot to software and updates. I forgot to go, yes, please give me everything else. Thank you. Reload. I had a small dumb in comparison to my usual size dumbs, which is not bad. There we go. Yes, there we go. Much better. That's better. How are we all doing? Also, I know this here is December the 14th, so if you're ever so inclined, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, congratulations on surviving another year. Whatever holiday it is, I hope you all have a good version of it. Cool, SH is not bash, that's fine. Everything's all fine, sounds good. Yeah, that's why many people don't want to touch it, Ben. Right, so we've got to do the usual of... Okay, so G-Parted. Hello, my darling G-Parted. How are we doing? So first things first, we want to give this a partition table, MS-DOS as usual, because it's less than 2 terabytes. What we want to do is we want to do a space following. Actually, no, we want to do 512 here. 512. This will be the ext2, and then boot. And then we want to do that. Actually, no, I'll set that to ext4. Just because we've had issues in the past, and I just... I'll try ext4 for a change. I don't see why I have... I've always done it like that, but we'll try around. 4096 afterwards, and then root. Oh, God. 4096, this will be the root. Hate how hitting enter doesn't trigger that, and then this will be ein swap. Swap. And then add, and then confirm. Yes. Yes. And I keep doing this for fun. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Be okay. Yep, we've got our usual 512, 4.5, 45.5, and 4. Very nice. Okay, very well. Good, good, very good. Do the usual tap twice to increase. We've got our swap. So we want to do export LFS equals equals mnt, help if we could type mnt lfs, echo lfs, make directory lfs, bada bing, bada boom. We want to do mount -pv, mount -pv lfs. Ignore me. Mount -v or -t, even -v -t, t4 dev vda 1 lfs. Fuck. Okay, that's better. Right. So now that we got that, we want to do make directory -v lfs/boot. Now what we want to do is we want to do mount -v -t ext4/dev/vda. I've immediately forgotten. So mount -v -t ext4/dev/vda 3 no 1. Oh, it is. It's just been such a long time, so I'm actually doing this again. Yes, Peter, once I figured out how to do Kubernetes. Cool, right. Anyway, hello, Paul Megley. How you doing? Mount hyphen. Oh yeah, we've already got everything. Oh yeah, so /sbin swap on /dev/vda 3. Cool. Okay, hopefully this will be fine. I say hopefully because it's me, and when have I ever made things run perfectly on first attempt? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Make directory -v lfs sources. We want to sketch mod a+wt. So a plus. Basically, it's just sticky, so only the LFS user, well, the root user can get rid of it. Get rid of what's inside of it. Yeah, you get. Oh, hang on. LFS sources, wget that. Hang on, I'll answer your question in a uno momento. I don't know how the hell it downloaded 1.42 gigabytes per second, but it did. There we go. Right, okay. So, for Megley, the reason why not a swap file, it's just because that's how it recommends doing it. Well, it normally just recommends doing what you want. I, on the other hand, have decided chuck it in the fuck it bucket. I don't know why I'm looking up there, because that camera's not on. I have decided I'm going to throw it in the fuck it bucket. And normally, I don't run with like the repositories all separated out like that. Not repository. Why the hell did I say repositories? Because I saw source order, that's why. Normally, I don't separate out the partitions. I just say, it'll be fine under one. And my experience I've shown, and if you've been a viewer for a while, chucking everything into the same place doesn't normally go well. It doesn't go well at all. So I'm actually going, let's actually try and do things properly for a change, and not hopefully break things. Because, yeah, I don't want to break things. Granted, I have, like, what is it? I'm going to midnight tonight, and bearing in mind it's currently 7:31. So, I full well intend on having a fully functional and working with networking operating system by the end of tonight. Now, the reason why I look at the camera and go with networking, because me and networking don't get along. We really don't get along together. Now, when I say me and networking really don't get along, a restart of the operating system is enough to make the virtual machine go, suck the suck, don't want to work. It's enough to make it go, nah, I'm out. I'm heading out. It just doesn't work sometimes. You say networking's not that hard, and that is officially what I'm qualified in. However, past experience says otherwise. If you hear snoring in the dog, she has fallen asleep. Hang on, I need to see if I can get the microphone close to her so you can hear her snore. Oh, I disturbed her. Brushed up against her fur. Sorry, sweetheart, I'll let you go back to sleep. There we go. Right, sorry about that. No, actually, I'm not sorry about that. I wanted you guys to hear the dog because she's being adorable. The dog is being adorable and she deserves to be heard. But yeah, I would like to have a fully functioning operating system by the end of the night. I would like for it to be working, you know? Because, like, I'm not at work tonight. I am tomorrow night, though. Allegedly. Allegedly. Because I don't have the login for the work system. Still. So, if I don't have the login for work by, what is it? Friday next week? Yeah, Friday next week. I am not going to have the ability to get paid at the end of the month because they refuse to give me my login. So I can log in and go, let me just add in these 2 bits of text so I can get paid. Well, 3. Name, bank code, or account number and sort code. Okay, what could not be read? What was it? Oh, it's expat 2.6.2.tar.xz as per the usual. Ow, my eyes. So expat 2.6.2.tar.xz download. Wow, it would help if I could type, wouldn't it? Yes, it indeed would. Woodle? Woodle. I have no idea what in the hell I'm saying. Okay, so ls nv, that's to fs/sources. Okay, so if I run that again? No. I don't want to download everything again. I meant to run this. I was looking for it, it just wasn't there. Strange. What do you... And what the hell did I download? I might have to download it from SourceForge. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's because it's the... Yeah, that's right. It's because it was found to be weak. It was found to be vulnerable. So I've got to find a version of it that is actually available for download. That's right. I forgot about that. Every bloody time, man. 2.6.2. Will you let me download 2.6.2? Expat 2.6.2. You won't. Oh, and that's right at the back. Click on my mouse, don't work. 2.6.2, right. So, where are we? We're there. So, remove expat dot. Okay, you're not. Yeah, it's because expat's not there. What? Okay, right. Yay, we've got to do this way around. So, mv, that's to /mnt/lfs/sources. Now, if I run this again, hopefully, brain should catch up. And everything's there. Hang on, I pressed it. I think I pressed enter far too soon. So let's just... Cool, everything's there. We can stop panicking now. I mean, we were never panicking in the first place, right? Right. Not read only. Paste. Right, change the owner from that to that. Ignore that. Right, so we want... what I'm going to do is I'm just going to unpin these because these are kind of actually annoying the heck out of me. Being there. Remove from favorites. Remove from favorites. I will not remove... Oh, yeah, I will remove that from favorites. There we go. So it's now not in the way. Cool. Right, we want our limited directory, which we need for doing stuff and things. So just... Yeah, I'll do. Tool directory, which we will need until we reach the end of one of the chapters, in which it can then be told to take a hike. As per the usual, we want to do group add LFS, and then user add -s. It will be using the bash -g, another LFS group, mk dev null lfs. Creates home directory k null remove, just prevents possible copying from skeleton directory, which is fine. And then the G adds it to the directory. Of course, we want to give it a password, so pass wd lfs. We'll just do that for now. And then grant the LFS user ownership, well, full access, not ownership. I mean, it's called chown, but still. su-lfs. Cool. Bada bing, bada boom. I fucked up somewhere. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out later. I'll find out if it is broken. Right, so setting the environment. Here is bash profile. Here is everything. I just want to make sure that this will indeed. So, tell you what, I will show it off. So, here is our bash rc export LFS. How to use a bin, unmask. Yeah, that's fine. So before we continue any further, what we need to do is do Control-C. We need to exit this, paste this in, so it's just saying, don't use the fucking bash RC file. Now we have what we want. Drop this in. This is the point where we can make any and all configurations if we wish. So set make flags in our bash RC, which this will do. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to do export. Hang on. So export make flags. There we go. Equals -J $, number of processors. J $, and then UF. Source, our bash profile, so source, tilde. Where is my tilde key? There, okay. So tilde /.bash_ profile. Cool, and then echo make flags. Cool. That's what we want to see. Yours will be different based off of your system. Mine, as we saw at the start, this is 32 cores. Well, 30 out of the 32 cores assigned to it, so it's going, hey, I have 30. Thanks. Let's get on to building. So first things first, where are we? So PWD. So CD LFS. And CD sources. Cool. So what we're going to do is tar-xvf, vf bin utils, cd bin utils, and then make directory build and cd build. Because for some reason, the devs of bin utils go, no, you have to do it this way. So we go, okay, we make it their way. And then time make. Bin utils didn't used to be the initial starter. It used to be GCC. Either way, the time it takes for this first package to make is how long is classed as one standard build unit. A standard build unit is just how long something takes to build. So, for example, if this took 40 seconds, that could then be used as the benchmark, roughly, for a standard build unit. So if in this case, one standard build unit would be 26 seconds, then extrapolate that out to something that might be like 40 or 50 standard build units. So you just extrapolate that out and go, oh, it'd be something like 30, 40 minutes. But again, your system will vary. Time make install. Leave the directories, remove the directories. It is recommended that you do remove it each and every time that you use it, because that you remove the directory but not the archive. Because removing the archive, you're screwing yourself over, but remove the directory because bin utils needs to be built multiple times, so just removing it and rebuilding it every time is so much quicker than just leaving it there, because conflicting and all that jazz. You don't want to, trust me, that's not worth getting into. -xvf, GCC, CD into GCC, hello camera, goodbye camera. And then what we want to do is this wants MPC, MPFR, and GMP, so we will just do that as is needed. Because we're running a 64-bit system, change all the lib64 library names, so just lib. Give it the usual. It wants a build directory, so we have to go yes server, of course, sir. 3 bags full, sir. And then do that. And then, of course, want to bada bing, bada boom, enable languages, only ones that's deemed necessary. And then, oh, would you look at that? That's the configuration done. Let's see how long that should take. Hopefully not long. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Yeah, I hope we're all doing well, you know. But yeah, hopefully there'll be a working operating system by the end of the night. It wouldn't be the end of the night, it would be lunchtime for me. God damn it. Yeah, so midnight is not my midnight, that's my lunchtime. Because the job I work now, I work 9 PM to 5 AM. So I work reverse 9 to 5. Which I find just a little bit funny. But I work reverse 9 to 5. So what I do is I normally have lunch between midnight and 1 AM. Depending on what time, because I work in a shop stacking shelves. Yeah, literal vampire. I don't see the sun. It is a miracle if I see the sun, because the sun's rising around about half seven in the morning now. Well, 7:30 in the morning would be now. Me. But I normally have lunch around about midnight. Because I'll use the example of last time I was in work. I work in a supermarket, just restocking the shelves at night time. And because hour 1 closes at 11 during the week, and then earlier during the weekend, I mean, it'd be closed when I go into work, so I've got to hope that my key card works. Because I know it should work. I know it should, but whether it will or not is another matter. Because I tried it the last time I was at work and it did, so I'm hoping it still does. But I'm pulling pallets around. There was a pallet. I was on my second pallet, I think it was, by the time I got to midnight, and it was a ton, 1.1 tons of 1,149 kilograms of drinks. Now that was everything from soda water to Coke, Pepsi, Fanta, Tango, Red Bull, Monster, Lucozade, like the whole shebang. Juice is in there. For some weird reason, someone at the distribution centre decided it would be a funny idea to put a 6-pack of jars of Dolmio pasta sauce in the middle of the pallet. I have no idea why. Don't know why I'm looking at that camera, but I am. Yeah, just a 6-pack of jars of Dolmio pasta sauce in the middle of the pallet. Huh? Yeah, that was a bit weird. So I was just, yeah, that was a bit weird. I mean, I took, but that day I took my break at 1:45 in the morning, which I got told, as long as you take your break, that's just do whatever. Thank you, sir. Leave the directory. What's the time next year? RM-RF, GCC, -XVF, Linux. Yeah, the only way I see the sun is if I stay up late, because I finish work at 5. So I then have to walk home, or get a bus, or get a lift of some variety. Now, with my dad now working, well, he's got a different job now, and he also works nights. But he works for a delivery company, moving stuff between distribution centers. So he finishes around about anywhere between 3 and 7 AM, depending on time of day, where he's having to go, and how things are. Make this proper, make headers. So if I'm lucky and he's ahead of time on Tuesdays or Monday morning, I'll call him and go, hey, look, can you pick me up from work? And I'll either get a yeah or no, which means I don't have to walk home in the rain or wind, which is good. Okay. Right, did that. So leave the directory, remove the directory. I can taste Donna meat and I can't get any. Oh god. Oh, I can taste Donna meat. Oh god, that's making me hungry. Damn it. I can't get any Donna meat either. I can get it delivered, it's just I don't... Right now, I'm waiting to be paid. Which is probably not going to happen until the end of next month at this rate, which is going to be so fantastic. But nah, it is what it is. There's not really much I can do about it, unfortunately. There we go. Yeah, that's compilation instructions. Have a sip of coffee. So we want to just do time, not time make, time make. See, I don't have to put time in front of this, and you don't have to either. It's just, I like to see how long things take to do. And that's just my personal preference. Why I keep looking up at that camera, not that one or that one, is another matter entirely. I don't know. But yeah, it's a tough job, but what job isn't? What manual labor job where you're having to pull pallets around a shop is an easy job? But realistically, by the time I finish work at 5 o'clock in the morning, I've walked about 4.5, 5 miles. Which, if you take into consideration, it's a shop. It isn't that. The fact that I'm walking 4.5, 5 miles a night, well, from midnight to 5 AM, is not bad. What was the last thing we did? Oh, yeah. Well, it's not bad at all. And it very much just does depend on what you get assigned to, because last time I was in, it was oh, can you go work on, can you make a start on the drinks? Can you go make a start on pop? Yeah, I can do. So that was 2 pallets plus a cage plus like 1 layer of another pallet, so barely anything. They're like, yeah, of course I can do that. Cool, that's fine. So I made a start on that, and that took a chunk of the night. And then it was, I got asked, hey, look, have you done beer, wine, and spirits before? Like, do you know how to do it? Like, yeah, I used to do it at the previous retail job I worked at. Oh, okay. We'll show you how to use the security tagging stuff just for the sake of doing it, because, you know, can't guarantee it. And it's literally just squeeze and whack on, or you can, because they're magnetized, so it doesn't matter what I tell you about them. The only way to get them is either you've got to smack them really hard, or take a big ass bloody magnet to them, because it's a double spring mechanism. Thank you, Ben. rm-art-c. So it's literally, they've got like a collar on them. So if you like take them at an angle, you can just squeeze them on. And if you get the collar, you can just squeeze on and push down. So you get like a case of 6 bottles of brandy, shop brand brandy, and it's in plastic bottles. And I tell you what, that was weird picking them out of the case for the first time. It's like, why are they in plastic bottles? Why is alcohol in a plastic bottle? No, I don't care. Hey, model, how you doing, mate? It's alright, don't worry about it. Hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. CDGCC. No, I hope you're having a good one. Mac directory, build, CD, build. Help if I actually press the space bar. It's just a, yes, can you do this? Yes, can you do that? Yes, can you do that? It's like, yes. Because, like, I've had a few people walk off from me whilst I've been doing work. Because there was one day I got asked, like, oh yeah, you're done here. Can you just go help that person over there? I don't want to move. Gotta be careful about that one. It's like, yes, can you go help this person over on that aisle? I was like, yeah, of course I can do that. Leading into toolchain. I'm not actually using the development version of Linux from scratch this time around. I'm actually using the stable 12.2. Systemd, because last time I used it, it was not stable 12.2. It is stable 12.2. So I was like, yeah, I'll use that. I've noticed that the stable and unstable versions of Linux from scratch 12.2 are the same, so I'm just, it's fine. It'll be alright. Yeah. Hey, as long as it works, that's the main thing. It doesn't matter if it's bleeding edge or not. I will lead. I will lead it with a. Oh my god. I will leave it with the bleeding edge if it doesn't work for me. There we go. God damn it. Oh my lord, I cannot word at all. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, so we did that. So, leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one. So, in this case, typing XVF, it is. Oh, yes, we are compiling the cross toolchain. Oh, fun, yeah. And let's recap. Must be done as the LFS user with the environment's variable set. So, I'm currently using the LFS user, so that's fine. So, M4. Oh, yes, I did match. For anyone that has recently joined, apparently my CPU was running on LN2 earlier. And I wish I could say that was a joke. I'll show this while it does that. Apparently my CPU was running on LN2 earlier. At 13.3 degrees Celsius. Huh? Hang on, what's it doing now? 38. It's doing 38 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Hang on, whilst it makes, I want to see what is... No, I'm not going to get there fast enough. Whoops. I'll check it again when I'm doing, like, when it's doing a longer job. But yeah, 13 degrees Celsius. I didn't realize my CPU cooler had LN2 in it. The tower cooler. I can't see the GPU fan, so it must be... it's doing something. Mate, it's colder here. Give me a second, I'll tell you exactly what it is. No, Mr. Bowden, I don't care about that. Apparently it's 8 degrees Celsius, but feels like 5. Oh, cool. About bloody time that was actually moving. It's still in the US. It's in Melrose Park, which means it'll be here soon then. I'm not sure if I had NVIDIA. I might have NVIDIA SMI installed. I don't know. Sorry, give me a second. Let me check. Nope. Yes, I do. Never mind. Yeah, we're only in chapter 6 right now. That's not bad considering it's also compiling as well, which doing the stream processing. Yeah, it's doing what? 50 watts at 48 degrees Celsius? That's nothing. Right, we'll keep going. So leave the directory. Oops, cd sources. Whoops. rm-rf m4 -xvf n curses cd n curses. Yeah, we're only on the first pass of second pass. I'm not sure. We're currently in chapter 6, so we're making it through slowly. Ah yes, let's create another program for our program to run the program. I love creating programs for my programs. Yes. Yeah, tell you what, whilst it's doing that, let's just see what NeoFetch is doing. If I could actually type, wouldn't it? 43 degrees. So nothing. It's doing nothing. God damn, that's not bad. Oof. God damn. That is a very long time. Jesus Christ. Holy hell. That is a very long time. How have I become one of the voices on Linux from scratch? Because I've noticed not a lot of people do Linux from scratch like I do. There's the guy that splits it into like chapter a video. I can't remember his name. Like, I know him. And then there's like a few big YouTubers that are going, ah, yes, we'll do it in one stream. And they're like, how the hell have I managed to become part of that? Okay, so we did that. Leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one, -xvf back. It's like I would love to do Linux from scratch on one of the like old laptops I've got. And I'm talking about old laptop. Just, well, it's not just that, it's just how will Linux run on this 2009 Dell Latitude or something like that? I think I've got a Latitude upstairs. I mean, yeah, 250 256 MB isn't exactly a lot. That is a mouthful to say, and that's what she said. However, still, that's not bad. If you can use it whilst also compiling, that's not bad at all. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. Keep looking there. The reason why I keep looking there for is because I haven't deactivated the webcam, so I keep looking there. However, I should be looking there or there. But what's funny is that one sat on a box. That one sat on a box. I mean, it works, so you know that's fine. Make destination directory equals LFS install, and then link sv bash lfs bin sh. Cool. I mean, that makes sense actually. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm bash. Hello, Vishraj. How you doing? We're doing well. Hyphen xvf for utils. Yeah, of course, go for it. Let's have a look. I'll suggest you one. If you want stability, Debian. If you don't want stability, Arch, because you can easily break it. Yeah, I mean, you can break any operating system easily. If you want one that I absolutely hate because it didn't work for me, and I will never not. I will never sing its praises. Pop OS. If you want one that's backed by big money and will survive forever and a day, Fedora. Tiny Core could do. Also, hi James. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Just taking everything into account. Debian works for stability. Arch is more bleeding edge, and you can break it easier. Unless you mean, then you can, no matter how stable it is, it will break. I've spoke with Fedora, Red Hat, and IBM staff. I can confirm Fedora is not going anywhere, so you're fine. Pop! OS, in my opinion, is shite. When I tried to use it, it didn't want to work for me at all, so I'm just, no. Yeah. Your choice, but those are mine. Yeah. Those are my recommendations. Or not emendations. Words. We speak them. We speak them with great heft and brevity, and I can't speak English. That's a good point. Where's my phone? There it is. I need to make sure I've done my Duolingo for today, because I'm not sure I have. Have I? Okay, no, I have. Good. No, the reason why I just wanted to check my Duolingo is because I couldn't remember if I've done it today, and the reason why I wanted to check it for is, let me just do this. I'm not sure if it will show, but basically that says 537 day streak, and I couldn't remember if I'd done it or not, so I did not. At 537 days, I did not want to lose it. And that's not bad at all. The more you know. And the reason why I was mentioning Duolingo is because I have the habit of sometimes thinking in Finnish, because that's the language that I'm currently trying to learn with Duolingo. So I have the disadvantage of sometimes thinking in Finnish. I mean, the reason why it might be there is because it's popular. I don't know. I don't use it. I don't use DistroWatch, nor do I use MX Linux. I don't know. tar-xvf if utils. Oops. cd diffutils. Okay. And let me do time make. For me, it would have been Manjaro. Fun fact, initially this channel was run on Manjaro, believe it or not. Yeah, that's done. So leave the directory, remove the directory. Tar the next one, tar xvf. tar-xvf, there we go. File. I've been recommended to have a look at Slackware and also one of the OpenBSD versions, or one of the BSDs, because like there's someone I know who's like really big into BSDs. Like they are really big into the BSDs, and they've gone, hey look, I think the BSDs would fit well with your theming and what you do, so I thought I might try it. I can confirm he did. I gotta say, the configuration you had with, like the desktop configuration you had with Arch, it looks fantastic. I've still got to figure out how to make the desktop background persistent. Like I might try Slackware at some point. I don't know. Yeah, yours, Peter. Looks nice. Yeah, it did look nice. From knowledge, memory, yes. tar-xv. Hang on. Remove file. Remove the directory. rm-rf file. tar-xv find utils. I remember you using some DWM with something, and you had it working. But yeah, I remember that at some point. I mean, the way you have yours working looks fantastic. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it because just wrapping my head around getting things working is one thing, and I love the way my Windows XP desktop looks. Because if you're a long time viewer or new, I have a very high opinion of my Windows XP desktop environment because I love the way that it looks. I am a fanboy for PS3. Not PS. God damn it. I'm a fanboy for Windows XP. There we go. God damn it. God damn it. I'm a fanboy for the way Windows XP looks. Because honestly, that was one of the better looking operating systems that one of the best looking operating systems Windows made. Sorry, Microsoft made. Not Windows, Microsoft, because they're two different things. One's an operating system, one's the company that makes the operating system. Leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one. Let's have a gawk at Gawk, shall we? This needs to be broadcast on television in lieu of NFL games. Hello, mad computer scientist. Hope you're having a wonderful day. You see, unfortunately, I never... Hang on, isn't it the NHL season? Or, yeah, no, hang on. It's not baseball. Not baseball or football. So, wouldn't it be NHL time? Because unfortunately, there's barely any motorsport on this time of year as well. Which is sad, because I've just finished watching the F1 for the year. Meh. Anyway, hello, mad computer scientist. Hope you're having a wonderful day. There are now 2 cameras. Who said anything about 2 cameras, though? What about 3 cameras? Yes, there are 3. I am actually going to deactivate that. I'm just going to click deactivate. Oh, I can't click deactivate, can I? No, because this is not that version. Okay, right. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't touch that. That's right. Yeah, that's right, because you use it for work. I mean, yeah, Windows XP had a lot of tweaks. It was nice to see. But I just love, like, the way, like, the desktop environment. It just works, in my opinion, so... Yeah, well, you can do a significantly hell of a lot more with Linux. I've seen what you can do with Linux, mate. So yeah. Remove fork XVF. Like, I've seen what Peter does with Linux. So yeah, I trust him. Like, I trust him with what he does with Linux because he makes some good stuff. He works for a decently sized company. He works hard. He does a good job, and what he does with Linux in general, it's nice. It's nice to see. But if I could change like daily driver of operating system, I would. Kernel level anti-cheat, no, because the support's not yet there for it. Unfortunately, it's just You can't, unfortunately. You've got to be stuck. You're stuck with Windows for Valorant, unfortunately, because it is kernel level anti-cheat. Because fuck you, fuck you. That's why. F XVF gzip gdg zip. I agree. Windows XP pretty much was the last version. It's like I just love the desktop environment. That's why I use it. It's like I've got the desktop environment, I've got all the stuff that goes with it, and it just looks glorious. See, I'm of the opinion that you use what works for you. I have a Windows drive and a Linux drive. For anything that I can't run on Linux, I run on Windows. I run them both. Why? Because it works. Easy as that. Works for you. That's the main thing. Don't let anyone tell you any other. If it works, that's good. Yes. Yes, it is. rm-fgzip the r-xvf make cd make. Like, the thing is, as long as what you have works for you, where's the problem? It's like there isn't one. If you do something that works for you and other people don't like it, you know what you can do? You can tell them, find the closest pier and take a very long walk off of it. Thank you. Tell someone to take a very long walk off an extremely short pier. Peter, do yourself a favour, turn on your VM, mate, so it actually runs updates. Just do yourself a favour and turn on your Windows VM just to get updates. Just for your own sanity, mate. Just nah. Game. I'm talking about game updates here, mate. I know how slow your internet is. Turn it on for game updates. So leave the directory, remove the directory. Have an XVF patch. Yeah, there are some games that I play that just run better on Windows, and that's just down to how they are. Yeah, that's reasonable. Oh shit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, because the way you got, yeah. Well, when you go to work tomorrow, mate. No, you won't be going to work tomorrow because tomorrow's Sunday. When you go to work Monday, turn on your Windows VM. I had to think about that. Tomorrow's not Monday, tomorrow's Sunday. Technically, for me, tomorrow's Monday. Just no. Oh, I should have that as an emote. Oh, there are some emotes I've now thought about I could add. That's a dangerous idea. So yeah, so to leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one's after said hello said. Are you being a crippled spider? Was crippled spider today or tomorrow? Also, well done for touching grass, by the way. Ah, yes. Well done for touching grass, my fellow computer entertainment enthusiast. Okay, good. I don't know where that came from. Yes, well done on touching grass, by the way, mate. So rm-rf third. It's time to tar the tar directory using tar. Oh, I have seen his regex book. Book. I don't know where book came from. Yes. Peter has a book on regex and it's thick and all. What was I saying? Yes, I would change what I do daily. I would change what I do run on the daily, except I've kind of shoehorned my way into I have no spare drive. And unfortunately, I'm currently looking at one living hard drive. One living hard drive, 2 dead hard drives, and 2 NVMEs is what I currently have. Time make. The reason why I have 2 NVMEs is because there's only one slot on my motherboard for NVMe, so the second NVMe is just a PCIe drop-in card that I use for Windows. It doesn't get the full performance, obviously, because it's... I would explain why I was struggling with download the other day. Yeah, that's what I was struggling with download the other day. Not because... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I just realised... I just realised something wasn't working the other day. rm-rf. Just laid in bed and suddenly, here's how to fix it. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I'll have an XVFX third. EDX third. We'll get a second pass of bin utils. Yeah, it happens to the best of us, Peter. I mean, I totally haven't dreamt about Factorio or anything before. Nope. Totally like I haven't had dreams about Factorio or anything. So yeah, it happens to the best of us, mate. It's just... We're sat there dreaming about something and realise, huh, why was that in my thought? You're like, why was that there? tar-x... Oh, hang on. tar-xvf bin utils. Paste. You know, it would help if I was actually in the correct place. It would help if I was in the correct place, wouldn't it? So I've got a goal of hopefully making networking work. And then also hopefully get networking to work, install NeoFetch, and run NeoFetch. That's what I want to do by midnight. Like, I'm not going to try and rush through. Right. Let's try the English language again. Tervetuloa, sinä olet Nick. Well, minä olet Nick. Hyvä mies. Tämä on suomalainen soima. God damn it. Oh, god damn. Yeah, so the fun of being... Yes, I'm stuck thinking about bloody Finnish sometimes. Well, hey mate, if what you do works for you, that's the main thing. Peter, I'm gonna take a wild guess and go, that is for some sort of web link, and that's all I know. I recognize the HTTPS, and that's it. That's all I recognize. So leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one, so we're on the second pass of GCC. Go on, Peter. Why don't you tell us what it actually does? Because now I'm curious. I've forgotten what you said it was, so I want to know what it does. Lib 64, yeah. POSIX, override the building of that to allow building these, which supports threads, which supports POSIX. You know, the only reason why Windows has any sort of POSIX support is because they wanted money from the US Department of Defense. That is the only reason why Windows has POSIX support. It's very basic. The API is returning a URL for the human endpoint, so the human end, which is secure on 443, yeah. So it's the SSL connection. Well, that's the secure connection, should I say. Oof. It goes, have you tried not doing that, please? Thank you. Basically. Have you tried not doing that? That is unadvantageous. Yeah, well, that sounds about right. Greetings, Inferno! Welcome along to the hell that is Linux from scratch. We are playing with the penguins today! Anyway, hello. Yes, I have the ability to do many voices. I am Lord Horatio Nelson. Yes, yes. Hip hip and tally ho, gentlemen. We are here today to mourn the loss of someone's sanity. Unfortunately, because they never had it, we cannot indeed mourn for something that never existed. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I wake you up, sweetheart? Oh, I woke up the dog. I just heard her stop snoring and then just lift her head up. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake the dog up. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm sorry. There we go. Fully qualified domain names. I can put in it in the monitoring tool as API, FQDN, API port, API version, job URI. You missed a brace at the end of API.version. Oh, cool. Sorry, I just noticed the fact you just switched. Anyway, welcome to Linux. Good luck, Godspeed, you'll need it. Trust me. There are some communities that do like newcomers, some people that don't. I welcome you. You will find out that there are some things that just don't work for you, and that's alright. There's nothing wrong with it. You find what works for you, and you do that. That is honestly the best thing. As long as you get something that works for you and it does what you want it to do, that's the main thing. So if you can find something that works for you, that's good. Oof, I was worried my system had crashed there for a minute. See, I use both. Yeah, no worries, mate. Always happy to have new people. As long as what you've got works for you, that's the main thing. Fuck what anyone else says, mate. As long as you've got what works for you, that is the ultimate choice. The ultimate thing. See, I use both because I like using both. The simplicity of Nano is good. Like, it's just quick and easy. Nano done. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy. Now, the reason why I like using Vim for is because A, double D to remove a line. B, the way actually like the formatting and like the color of text for things like files and the stuff like that you can actually see. So that's why I like using Vim for, because it's there, it's easy to use once you know how to use it. Getting into using it is what scares people, but the way that it looks and functions, it looks nice. And the way like different color text appears for different things, that's why I like using Vim for. Are you using the most up-to-date version of Lutris? Because sometimes it's not. I would check the GitHub, and if my memory serves me correct, it's 0.5.8? 0.5.18. Oh fuck, that means I got oh god, that means I gotta check my install scripts. Also, Wine version 10 is just around the corner. You wanna know how I know it's just around the corner? Because I've had to update all of my bleeding edge install scripts for Wine version 10. I want to cry. See, I don't have that problem. I'm lucky enough to not have that problem. RF, ECC. Cool, we're now on to entering Chroot. We're entering Chroot. Entering Chroot, mate. Can someone please throw me under the bus? Thanks. Damn it. Proper operationally isolated. Until section 7.4, commands must be run as root with the LFS variable set. So exit echo LFS. Cool. Just get my mouse back. I've done a few videos on it, so hopefully you'll be able to find somewhere that works for you, mate. Dev, proxys, and run. Gotta love that. Add a tempfs. Yeah, sometimes it does that. You don't really have to learn Wine. It's just there. Like, it's got some intricacies that can be used, but I don't. I have never personally learned how to run Wine. Okay, so we're about to find out if I've screwed things up. Are we ready? Yay! It's not screwed up. Thank God. I have no name. That means it's working. I have indeed not buggered it. I think it's got some intricacies, but other than that, like if you install it, it'll just run. It should just run everything you need it to. If you need a game to work, I would recommend running it through Steam. Now, here's the thing. Even though it might not be a Steam game, I would still recommend running it through Steam and then using Proton. So adding it as a non-Steam program and then using Proton with it. So that should hopefully deliver you everything you need, which would be good. And the reason why I suggest that is because Valve know exactly what they're doing when it comes to making things work. I personally, mate, okay, no, I wasn't going blood. I wasn't going crazy. I'd just recommend adding it to Steam as a non-Steam package, as non-Steam software, and then get Steam to run it. And then, cool, that's working. That's working. If you want, I can show you how to add things as non-Steam software. Cool. So tar-xvf get xvf get text. Tar-xvf get text. cd get text. Yep. Right. Come on. I imagine the CPU is going to get warm. I think I figured out on my oh yeah, that'd be one. Ooh. That's not fun. I mean, to be fair, that is a lot of packages. Well, as long as you can get what works for you working, that's honestly the main thing, mate. It really is. There's also nothing wrong with getting a second drive and running Windows on your second drive. There's nothing wrong with that. I would recommend it. I recommend having a secondary drive just as a backup, just in case. I mean, I always, it's always good having a backup, so I recommend it. Cool. But if you have if you've got something that works for you, good stuff. It's good to know that you managed to get Portal working there, PS3. Good stuff. My can of Pepsi is still cold. Yeah, I can understand that. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Did I open a can and wake you up, darling? I'm sorry. Go on, hop at me again, I dare you. Me again, I dare you. How dare I wake the dog? There we go. So, leave the directory. Oops, CD sources. Whoops. Remove the directory. rm-rf get text. r-xvf bison. CD bison. No, I'm sure you'll be able to get the Technoparrot games working at some point, mate. There we go. Bill, what was I saying? Yeah, I've kind to actually break myself out of the cycle of what am I saying? Right, my brain needs to catch up. I need to have another sip and try again. Pepsi Mac Cherry. Pepsi Mac? No. Oh my god. Pepsi Max Cherry. There we go. Oh my god. Just 10 more. No, honestly, if that's what it takes, it's what it takes. You know? It doesn't matter how long it takes you to learn something. As long as you get it working for you. That is the main thing. I'm making install. We've done that. So leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one, which in this case is Perl. I've had it in edible form, and I can tell you now, it just makes me tired. It is one hell of a trip. in edible form. I tell you what, no thank you. Never again, no thank you. It was one hell of a trip. Peter, if you're going to do it, just drive to Amsterdam, mate, and get it in edible form. It's like within about an hour, it's like, oh, this doesn't affect me suddenly.
Why is the sofa moving?
It's like I was holding onto the sofa for dear life. Because I could feel... I felt like that when I've been sick in the past. It was just... It felt like the sofa was falling in on itself. And but I was sat still, so the sofa was full. It just felt like that, and then I fell asleep. And then I woke up a few hours later. Never again. Honestly, if anybody's gonna do it, if anybody wants to do drugs, wait until they're like 74 years old. And just go, hey grandma, have some cocaine. Just the idea of like a pensioner off their fucking tits on meth or cocaine or weed would be hilarious. Just imagine that. Oh god. Cultural bingo. Just imagine that. Just like a 76-year-old 76-year-old woman just sat at home going, oh, that's some strong shit. Where's my cookies? Oh my fucking god. Where's my cookies, Jeremy? I need more cookies. Oh my god. Ah, fucking hell. Jeremy, I need some more cocaine. This shit's great. Oh my god. Honestly, Peter, that would be the best time to do it. You're 1 foot out the door. Go out with a fucking bang, you know? Oh god. Oh god. Like, if you're gonna do it, you may as well do it when you're old and it's funny. Just do it when you're 1 foot out the door. That would be the funniest. Oh god. Still, I find that very funny. Yay, Python. Remove Perl. Oh, pardon me. Thank God I didn't just do that. Sorry about that. Now, tar-xvf Python. There we go. Now, this reminds me of a story where someone was watching one time and they just went, oh yeah, Linux from scratch is just copy pasting and that's all it is. It's not that hard. And I was around the Python package and during chapter 8 and I said, well, it's not. It's a bit more than that, mate, because what it is you need to be able to know what you're doing in the order you're doing it. And for instance, Python here, this archive is a capital P. Now, when you're looking at the Linux from scratch book, every package is shown as a capital letter. It's one thing to know, it's one thing to copy paste. It's another thing to know what to copy paste and how to do it and dealing with it. It's knowing about what to copy and paste where and how to get it functioning. That's the thing. It's, for example, I know that Python is a capital P. You wouldn't think that, but it is a capital P. As you can see here at the bottom of your screen, it shows up as a capital P. It's knowing how to make it all work. rm-rf Python tar-xvf xinfo. Oh yeah, we're entering this territory now. Joy. Yeah, it's about knowing how to actually apply said copy and paste. You okay, sweetheart? My dog is happy. The Doog is happy. The Doogler. The Doge. The fact that we now have, for the next 4 years, say Doge with a straight face is... Yeah, it's something. That's... Yeah, we've got to say Doge for the next 4 years with a straight face. That's going to be interesting. rm-rf text info, tar-xvf, util Linux, the util Linux. Okay, we're about to enter chapter 8 as this is the last package in chapter 8. As usual, we are going to go balls to the wall and just ignore the fact of anything. We're not going to save it, we're not going to back up, we're not going to do any of that. We're just going to go balls to the wall and hope it doesn't die. The only time I'm going to make a backup is afterwards. Debian. The reason why I say Debian for is because A, I use Debian. I can recommend it. B, Ubuntu is made off of Debian. And C, you're welcome to your own opinions. That's just mine. There are many other like it, but this is my own. rm-rf, util Linux. Cool. Right. Do that. Do that. I can confirm that is indeed something he would do. If you want simple and stability, god damn it. If you want simple stability, then something that will just work. It will actually do a Todd Howard and just work. Then I would recommend Debian. It does just work. Like, there's nothing. So, tar-xvf. Man pages. CD man pages. We're now in chapter 8, by the way. Man pages. And then make prefix equals /user install. Yeah, I just recommend using Debian. It works. rm-rf man pages. I should really make like a macro pad so I don't have to type all of this out. Just go, yes, whack this for prefix equals /user install. That would make so much more sense. Yeah, tar-xvf, IANA, cd, IANA, and then drop that there. Leave the directory. Nope, cd sources, rm-rf He's not wrong, but it does work at the same time. Well, here's the thing, Ubuntu is built off of Debian. Like, that's the thing. Like, Ubuntu is more up-to-date than Debian, however, it's built off of Debian. So, again, your mileage will vary. Peter's not wrong. tar-xvf glib c dot. This is another one of those you have to know. But knowing what to do, when to do it, is one of those things, because this has a patch directory. I nearly typed Debian there for a second. Yeah, he's not wrong. Peter does have a good point there. They are faster, but there's likely to be more issues, such as the... What was it? The NVIDIA drivers broke recently. Because there was something wrong with them and it just broke outputs. That would be an issue. Yeah, and when I say recently, I'm talking about a couple months ago now. But to explain unstable, stable terminology, basically, stable is something like Debian. The Debian 11.12. Any numbered Debian operating system is a stable operating system. That means they've tested stuff and they know it's working good with other packages. So what they release is known good to be working. Unstable is things that haven't yet been tested with other packages. So there may be some instability. So it's deemed as unstable because it hasn't yet been tested. So it's released earlier, but it take a bit longer to get through. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do. But that's like the... No, I'm on Debian 12 now. Atomic. We're going to ignore... We're going to say, let's just chuck it in the bucket and just ignore that. We will ignore the critical system check for glibc because yes. I'll make install. Oh yes, let's just time make install. I haven't seen the new Arch Wiki yet. I've not had to go to it for a while, so I'm just... I don't know. How bad is it, Meg? Maybe that's better. That's what I was going to say a while ago. I would look at using other operating systems. Well, other... Yeah, no, that did get old. I really did. And we're just going to install all the locales because may as well. I would use other operating systems. Well, I would try out other Linux operating systems. It's just I have accidentally built myself into painted myself into a corner by accident. Now, when I say I've accidentally painted myself into a corner, I mean my home directory is on the Linux drive, and if I were to change the operating system, I would delete everything, remove the French language pack. Ah, yes. For the right, Inferno, I know you're new to Linux, but do yourself a favor. Never, ever, ever Right, never. Never do that command. Never do that command. Okay. No matter what you tell, no matter what anybody tells you, never do that command, because that will just wipe your system. Yeah, basically that will wipe your system, and it won't ask you twice. It'll only go, oh yeah, that's the safe version. So that's the safe version, and so that never do that command. It will not ask you twice. I'm sure Peter will. I'm sure someone will drop in the non. I'm sure someone will drop in the dangerous one, but never. For the love of all that is holy, run that command. Because that is somebody. Oh god, right, let me hang on, I've got to find it now. Never put that. For the love of all that is holy, never put that. Did I accidentally drop that? Oh, I did. Time zone needs to be Europe, London. Your opponent, There we go. There we go. Put that in. Dynamic loader, which we need to do for that. Yeah, that's good. Oh, god damn it. So basically, I'm gonna have to check my cron jobs now, aren't I? Peter is the only one that is allowed access to my computer. Remotely, anyway. So tar-xvf glib-c, remove that. I did that the wrong way around. Thank you very much for the subscription, Inferno, by the way. rm-rf glib-c. Okay, cool. Tar-xvf zlib. zlib. Bada bing. So ./configure configure. Help if I could spell. Yeah, that's true. Can you do me a favor and check your pictures site? Because That doesn't show anything, by the way. Yeah, always happy to help. Time make. Oh, just want to make sure that's working fine. Make install. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, yeah, now it works. Oh, oh god. I feel like there's some things we're gonna have to remove from that site. Peter, I'm so glad you cannot see what I've put on there. It's nothing of me. It's nothing of me. Don't worry. It's just some photo work that I did whilst I was in America. Let's just say he is still making money off of those photos. I can install. Yep. And then rm-fv user libz.i. Move that. Yeah, didn't the password have to be reset anyway? No, trust me, you don't want to. You really don't want to. Because trust me, the first thing you'll see is not something you want to see. What was I doing? tar-xvf. tar-xvf bzip2. Dots, that's got a patch file, so cd bzip. Oh no, I know the password, I can log in. It's just, I would recommend that you do not. The first thing you will see is something you really do not want to see. Do it at your own risk, mate. Do it at your own risk. Not on purpose. What I did is I just took what was on the dying hard drive and just said, okay, all of these folders up, because I know they're all filled with images, and just don't. Time make. There's a reason why I have so many cameras. Yeah, genuinely only by accident, because I needed to make backups of what I have. Because unfortunately, I have dying hard drives. So I needed a way of being able to secure everything. No, it was not the directory for that bot, don't worry. Although that Discord bot captured everything that was sent. Literally every image that was sent, that Discord bot scraped it. rm-rf is 2 tar-xvf exit. Yep, cd exit. So I've made a few Discord bots over time. The current one I have running, and that is currently hosted off of Peter's server, is a bot that I have called MK Ultra. And it works. It works, it's nice, and you can actually invite it to your own Discord server. And part of the reason why I call it MK Ultra is because as part of its status, it will tell you how many servers it's in and how many people, how many users it's currently looking over. Give me a moment. I will. What is it? Where is it? It is currently watching over 10 servers and 86 members. Yeah, seriously. And so... Oh. It's on my GitHub, and you can just invite it. But also, what's interesting is I've actually just pasted that as is, so you can just run it on your own and just run your own bot off of it, and it works. -xvf lz4. That's no cd lz4 lz4. Did I run? Yeah, I did. It's like the reason why I did that for is because it just works. Like, you know, I did it because I wanted to, and I was just messing around with Discord bots and just thought, I wonder. And I may have girl bossed too close to the sun because I now actually have something that works. Please, never make me repeat those words ever again. LZ4, tar-xvf, Z standard. Z standard. But like, it's also got like an all-seeing eye as its like icon, as its thing, and it just works. That reminds me, okay, cool. Yeah, I am still logged in. I am still logged into GitHub because I couldn't remember if I am. I mean, it doesn't matter because I have my Yubico YubiKey that I can use to log into log into a lot of things, including my GitHub. See, it's one thing knowing my password. It is another to actually have access to the physical key you need to be able to access the things that I do. Oh, you're gonna be in for a hell of a time if you go through all of them then. Just don't. For your own sanity, mate, just don't. Make prefix / user. Okay, so make prefix equals / user install. Cool, and then remove -v user lib dead std.i. You'll find it eventually. Just, I'm advising you for your own sanity, don't. Because it's the only copy I have. So, don't look for it. Yeah, I agree. It's a good choice, but as long as it works for you, that's the main one. tar-xvf file. cd file. So /configure prefix equals / user. Oh, and Peter, do yourself a favor, don't go out looking for things. The reason why is because the supporter badge is shown, by the way, for the for that, because I decided I was actually gonna get the support stuff for it. And you know why? Because I actually like the service. It's wonderful. I like it. I don't know. Oh God. Don't look at that one. I don't know which one it is. It's just showing a load of different pictures. I'm just saying don't. I don't know which one it could be. Just don't. Something. Yes. Well, just as long as it works for you, that's honestly the main thing. Configure time, and then time make install. I just typed in 0879, and everything came up, but I think the first one was it. I was like, oh no, please don't. Look, it's my only backup of it, so I don't really have much of a choice right now. I'm just asking very kindly, please don't. rm-rf file tar-xvf read line. Good luck. I saw it, by the way. Yeah, just good luck, Peter. And honestly, it's good to know Inferno. It really is. Read line. Oh, yeah, CD read line. Did I install the previous one? Yeah, okay, I did. Oh, yeah, that's right. I've got to do this, don't I? Prevent any hard coding of paths. Do that. For compilation. Oh, God. Okay, right. I would stop there. Just stop there. Just stop there. Okay, so if that's 087897, then I'm fine. Because that's the top one. Oh yeah, that's right, that's the top one. Why does that appear there? Well, yeah, that tends to be how it is, because it's just, you're being exposed to something you've never done before, so expanding your horizons is a interesting way of looking at it. Do not look at the don't look at anything starting with a 3, by the way. Just don't look in the 3500 line. Just don't. Your own sanity, mate, don't. The only reason it's there, it's because I have nowhere to store my photos anymore. So you see these? They're dying. One of these doesn't work. This one doesn't work. This one does. This one doesn't. This is my 8 terabyte. My 8 terabyte doesn't work. My 4 terabyte does. Yes, anything beginning with 3.5, don't look at it. tar-xvf M4. Yeah, Inferno, it's just, you're looking at something new and you're taking it in for the first time, so there is a lot to learn. Like, I'll never sugarcoat that. With Linux, there is a lot to learn, so good luck. But it is a horizon expansion thing. Just don't look at any of them, Peter. Okay? Just don't look at any of them. If you give me an image file name, I will tell you whether it's safe or not. Just don't look. Okay, so we did that. So time make install. So leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one, so that's BC. Don't look at any of them. Don't look at any of them. From that date, don't look at any of them. Don't. Just don't. Right, okay, how about this? Don't look at any of them unless you want your horizons expanded. that was quick. Because you're going to see things you wish you had never seen. So for your own sanity, don't. Actually, no, I'll tell you what, let's find one for you to look at. Let's find one for you to look at. That one certainly isn't a cold case. Right, let's find one for you to look at. And I'll tell you whether you indeed want to be looking at it or not. Look at 2908. There you go. BC, type, XF, flex, CD, flex. Well, that's the main thing, Inferno. Honestly, as long as it works for you and you're actually enjoying it and learning something from it, that is honestly the main thing. That time, make. There we go. 2908, yes. Got Flex installed, so now we're moving on to TCL or Tickle. So leave the directory, remove the directory, tile the next one. So TCL. Source. Yep, because that one does things differently. Have a look at that and then send it to me. And give me your opinion on it. 2908 from 2022. Because if it's from 2022, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Oh, hang on. Hold off. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good point. Which graphics card? Come on. Sharing the fun with us. Right, we've got to wait for this to do. So, oh, no, that's just because I scrolled. But yeah. Oh. So, what was I saying? Yeah, I shoehorned myself into a corner because unfortunately I cannot move to another operating system without absolutely wiping out everything on the current operating system, because at the time I didn't have the additional drive to go, okay, I'm going to use this as a home disk. So I stuck myself with the oopsie of being able of only having like this NVMe that's currently for home drive only. Well, is also the home drive, so I'm currently stuck with this operating system unless I get another drive. Make a symbolic link, which we'll do. Remove a man page that will not work because Perl goes, meh. And we'll install the documentation because actually no, we won't. Balls to the wall. rm-rf tcl. Hope if I did it as dash tcl. So tar-xvf expect. Oh, hang on, that's capital E. Yeah, 5. Oh, duh. Whoops. Maybe. Which graphics card did you get, Inferno? Expect. Oh, the PTY is working? Okay, okay. Also, hello. Welcome back, James, by the way. Here we go. Configure, and then make install, and make the necessary link. Bing. So. Oh, you can. It's fine. I've done it before with that particular photo. If you're looking at 250, if you're looking at 2908. Plus, money has been made off of that photo, so it's fine. I've used. I actually have that graphics card within reach. Well, not quite within reach, but I can go get that graphics card. It's in another room. But I do have that graphics card though. Small form factor. So the 550 is good. Is a good graphics card. It does work. So yeah, good stuff. Expect. Now we got. Yeah, that's the one. So, like I said, don't look at it anymore unless you want your horizons expanded from that particular date, unless you want your horizons expanded, because that is the photo. Leave the directory. Now we've got Deja GNU, so remove the previous one. Yeah, don't worry. Just don't look at anything more. Deja GNU, cd Deja GNU. Let's make we need this one wants a build directory, so make directory build cd build. Yeah, that's just Windows for you. That's just Windows. So rm-rf. For that person, yes. For that person, yes. Just don't look at any. Just don't look at it anymore, mate. Just don't. Just don't. For your own sanity, don't. Honestly, that's good, Inferno, because I've done that before, mate. Inferno. But I can't run it in 4K because I don't have a 4K monitor, but I run it in 1080p. It runs fine. -xvf. xvf package conf cd package conf. So, Mr. Peter, remember when I said do not look at anything unless you want your horizons expanded, because that guy, that person is still, yeah, I've said the words now. That guy is still making still making photos off of that money. Let me just try those words again. Like I said, I don't speak. English is my first language, but I barely speak it. Good. Don't. Oh yeah, it's true. It's not wrong, Inferno. And with the original package conf, just do that. Bada bing. Cool. So leave directory, remove the directory. The next one, which is binutils. This is one of the longer packages to get done. The binutils. This wants a build directory, so make directory build, cd, build. As long as my photos don't disappear, just YOLO it. The only reason why I say my photos because I have no way of backing them up. Because unfortunately, my hard drives have gone, I don't want to work anymore. Just make sure that my photos don't disappear. For your own sanity, so you don't have to go through them and look at them again. I tell you what, I will give you a nice photo to look at, though. I'll give you a nice photo to look at. Let me find one. Yeah, so that's in the right vein. So I'll just go wait for that to do, so I'm just gonna... Okay, find that photo and look at that. Because that is a perfectly sane one, trust me. That is a sane one, and you might like it. Now that we've done that, we need to remove that. Leave the directory, remove the directory, binutils, the next one, type in xvf, GMP, or gross military product if you are a fan of the Metal Gear Solid 5 game. Okay. Safe bet. Hang on. CD GMP. Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. I actually like Metal Gear Solid 5. I might play that again. That is one of the games that I like to play. That works better on Linux, in my opinion, than it does on Windows. And I just love the fact that it does. I make HTML. It wants to do the thing. We are not running the test. And then we're just going bada bing, bada boom, chuck it in the bucket and hope it's fine. Ignore the fact that something red flashed up. It'll be fine, I promise. I promise it will. I promise there's a 50% chance of it being fine. Whether that 50% chance is in our favor or not, we won't know till later. So rm-rf gmp r-xvf mpfr cd mpfr time make, and then I make HTML, and then do that. Whoops. There we go. Leave the directory, remove the directory, tar the next one, which in this case is npc, cd npc. And prepare it for compilation with this. Make the HTML documentation, even though I don't want to, I will do because it's probably going to be useful. Maybe. Normally I don't install documentation because I just can't be bothered with it. Just can't be bothered with it, so I just go, I'll figure it out later. That's never normally a good way of dealing with things. rm-rf, mpc, tar-xvf attr, cd attr. At this point, it is getting these other packages that take sometimes. What was it say? Oh yeah, these packages are just like really quick to install. You don't have to update daily if an update's available. I would recommend taking it, but you don't have to if you don't want to. The update schedule is entirely down to you. If there is an update available, you can take it. If there isn't, you don't have to. Well, if there is an update available, you don't have to take it at all if you don't want to. What's that look for? You cheeky bugger. What's that look for? Yeah, the update schedule is entirely up to you. You could do it once every millennia. Simple as that, really. Okay, that's installed. So leave the directory, move the directory, tar the next one, which is ACL, cd ACL. Access control lists, and then we do time make install. Leave the directory, remove the directory, tar the next one, which is libcap, cd libcap. See, that's the thing, you don't have to. It really is just down to what do you feel like doing. Which reminds me, I should probably also check mine at some point as well. I think mine's up to date though. So actually, yeah, we're just gonna install it straight up. We're not gonna run the tests because we are going balls to the wall and going, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, we cry. If it works, we celebrate. If it doesn't, we are going to cry. It's as secure as you are with the internet. That's what it's down to. It is as secure as you are. See, that's just the thing with computers. They are only as secure as the person operating them. So tar-xvf libxcrypt. Yeah, I stand by the standpoint that computers are only as secure as the people operating them. I'll do that just to make 100% sure. Like, I'll give a real world example of security. I'll give a real world example of security. I just want to make sure that's installed. Yep. Script configured. Yeah. Make install. Oh yeah, that's fine. The Iranian nuclear program, or Stuxnet, as you may or may not know it. The Iranians were trying to refine uranium. The Iranians were trying to refine uranium. That's a mouthful. And the uranium processing plant is it's on a closed off network, so trying to get in from externally was not an option. So they did the biggest piece, they did the funniest ha-ha in social engineering ever, and I love it because it's hilarious. But they did the biggest example of ha-ha social engineering to ever exist. Now, what they did is they had someone just drop USBs. You just drop USB sticks in a car park, parking lot, whatever you want to call it. They just had someone drop USB sticks around, and someone picked one up, took it into work, and plugged it into a computer at work. Now, this unleashed Stuxnet, as it's called, which was a botnet virus designed to see what the Iranian nuclear program was doing, and it actually worked. Now, what it did is it changed the behavior of the centrifuges, because to refine uranium into usable weapons-grade uranium, it needs to be refined to above 90%. So to do that, the centrifuges need to run for a long time and at consistent speeds to avoid damaging the centrifuges and to ensure proper enrichment. Now, what Stuxnet had done is it made the controllers, after it had been introduced into the network by someone plugging in a USB stick, it made the controllers display that everything was running fine and there was no problems at all. When in actual fact, the centrifuges were ramping up and down in RPM, going to like maximum and then slow right down, maximum, slow down, maximum, slow down. And in doing so, it was not only damaging the centrifuges, it was also damaging the efforts to produce weapons-grade uranium. Now, this was only possible because someone had dropped a USB stick and went, that'll do. And this was an effort conducted by the American... Unofficially, it was conducted by the American government. Officially, it was. But what had happened is because of this, and it was only found out about it because somebody had found a virus and thought, I'll send this for investigation. It got sent to Kiev, where they found out that I think it was like 68% of all devices in Iran were affected by Stuxnet, because they were trying to get access to the industrial controllers for the nuclear power plant, for the uranium enrichment process, to disrupt them. That was the power of one guy picking up a USB stick and plugging it in. Simple as that. That is why a computer is only as secure as the person operating it. That is a lesson I like to teach. It's a funny one. I mean, if it's up to date, it's up to date. That's the main thing. Leave the directory. Move the directory. Just check to see if it's up to date. And if it's up to date, you're fine. Type an XVF GCC. CD GCC. So make directory build CD build. So this one is going to take a little bit of a while. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick trip to the bathroom and maybe go make myself a cup of coffee, because this is going to take a little bit of time. So enjoy. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. 5-10 minutes, let's call it that. You better be kidding, Peter. I'll be right back, we'll let that do. I'm back. Hello. Oh, that took less time than I thought it would have done. Whoops. Right, hello. Sorry about that. Sorry, it took a bit longer than I thought it was going to take. I got myself something to eat as well. Right, so time make. So set the stack limits to unlimited, which is good. And bada bing, bada boom. Right, we're not touching that. We're going to install. We're not going to run the tests because we're chucking it in the bucket. Hello, Poppet. Yeah, I know you're sniffing at the air because I can. You know, I've got something to eat. You're probably going to want some, aren't you, sweetheart? There's that. Link time optimization. Drop that in. Pasty paste. Oh, no errors. Succeeded. Yep, cool. 3 succeeded. Include, fixed, include, fixed, include. Include, fixed, include. Good. Lib64, 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 lib64. Yeah. Okay, good. That's all working. And then it should be. Yep, user libc so6. Cool. Cool. Right, groovy. Everything is indeed working. Do that. Move a misplaced file, and that's GCC done. Not read only, but GCC is done. You might be. Probably. Right. Fill that back down, Puppet. So, tile height, remove rm-if, remove GCC. Tile-xvf. End cursors. UDN cursors. That's a good point. Go up. We're on package number 30 out of 81. So we have 51 more to go. Yay. Where's the time, Mike? We'll be done before midnight, I'm guessing. Run that. We're not installing documentation. And then it's on to set. So leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one, type in xpf said. CD said. Oh, damn. Yeah, you might get right limit down. Have a wonderful rest of your day, my friend, and thank you very much for coming along. Remember, when you use Linux, don't panic. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, my friend. And thank you for joining the kernels. Yeah, I did. Okay. You too, mate. Have a good one. -XVF, PS misc. DPS misc. /configure prefix equals /user. Make. Oh. -XVF get text. Get text cd get text. Yes, it is definitely a bit cool. I wonder how the CPU is going to respond once it finally sees. I'm going to check temperature of the CPU now. 44 degrees. So basically nothing. 51 on the graphics. Jesus Christ. So nothing at all, basically. What do you want me to check for you, mate? Yeah, can do. Well, it's there. And, yeah, you're on 122.3. Yeah, image is on 122.3. So it's all up to date. You'll get some, don't worry. Yeah, this is all running fine now. And we're back to getting this done. We'll get to the goals we want by midnight. Yeah, before midnight. Excellent. Excellent. There we go. Drop that in. So, do you mind coming in to come sit in my lap? Yeah. Come here. What are you looking at me like that for? Mate, believe me, if I could, I would. Hello, sweetheart. As you can see, I have a dog. Mate, I wouldn't mind one of them, that's for sure. So leave the directory, remove the directory. On to the next one. So tar-xvf. Python. Oh, which don't matter. You good girl. Where's my kiss? Good girl. Run away down. Hey. Good girl. Oh, he's a good girl. I have a happy dog. Not sure if you can see her or not, but she's... You're currently just sat with me, aren't you? Oh, that's why you're giving me funny looks for. You couldn't get to my hand. Is that what all this was about? Hmm? Is that what all of those funny looks are about? Oh, yeah, Peter. Look at DSC 2502. Trust me, that one's a fine one to look at. And then time make. Time make install. Leave the directory. Remove the directory. The next one. Type an XPF grep. CD grep. Yeah. What was I saying? No, I'd love to have more NVMe drives. It's just my motherboard doesn't support it. I need to buy a new motherboard, and right now there are things more important financially. What do you want? What do you want? Huh? What do you want? What do you want, my sweetheart? Oh, you padding? What are you padding my leg for, huh? Configure. Are you padding my leg because someone's upset that they can't get to my hand? Is that what that's about? Hmm? You know, you can lay down if you want. You can't get to my leg, so you lick my sweater instead. Is that what this is? Hmm? Is that what this is? Someone's a little bit pissed off with me, aren't you, sweetheart? Ooh. Glow in the dark is incredibly abrasive, so you probably want to go with a... Ooh. Go with a gem-tipped nozzle. Go with a gem-tipped nozzle. They're like $40, but the thing is they don't degrade. They don't degrade over time, whereas brass nozzles do. So go with the gem-tipped nozzle. Like I said, go with a gem-tipped nozzle. They don't degrade and the quality's high. The grep, so go with that bright blue. Second one across, second one down. Or that or just get into resin printing, because yes. So rm-rf grep r-xvf bash cd bash. I've seen some of the photos, but I'm of the opinion. Hello, Otaku Alt. How you doing? Welcome along. I hope you're having a wonderful rest of your day. Well, I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. There we go. That's what I meant to say. Do you want me to put you back down on the bed? Are you pissed off that you can't get to my hand? Hmm? Are you pissed off you can't get to my hand? What's the matter? Hmm? The configure. Package util, package man by Buddy Brian. It does work with System D. Yeah, if you can send me that on Discord, that'd be wonderful. because I'd actually like to try and get a working desktop. Do you want me to put you back down on the bed? Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Go. Dog is now happy. Thank you, sir. I'm currently bashed. Yeah, I'm currently bashed. Cool. I'll figure that out. Down to installing package. Oh, yeah, that's right. I make install. Execute the new login. Cool, leave the directory, remove the directory. Oh, the next one, tar-xvf libtool, pd libtool. There we go. Come lunchtime, which is at midnight for me now, because yes. Yeah, come lunchtime. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna get the dog something to eat, and then something for myself to eat, and I should be finished because the goal is to finish with this by midnight. I will most certainly be having a look at that, sir. Time install. Yeah, cool. Remove that. Leave the directory. Remove the directory. The next one. So GNU database manager. New database manager. GDBM. Yes. Cold toes. Cold toes. rm-rf. GDBM. Did I really do everything there? Yeah, I did. Cool. That was quick. That's what she said. Yeah. Right, so tar-xvf gperf gdgperf. So time make. Okay, that's fine. Time make install. Leave the directory. Remove the directory. -xvf expat cd expat. cd expat. Cool. Remove them, paste that, do that. So time make install. And then if desired, the added documentation. Yeah, I agree with that. That's good. That's a good choice, Peter. Oh, I don't want the documentation though. Cool. Leave the directory. Remove the directory. -xvf. inet utils, internationalization utils. So cd inet utils. Oh no, this is inet utils as in networking utils. Goddamn. Yeah, that's right. Ooh. Yeah, no, I can understand why you need several kilogram spools. I was about to ask, well, is that PLA or something else? No, that is PLA. I'm just being dumb. Whoopsie. Cool. Oh, I'm in the wrong window. It's now being configured. Time make. Time make install. Groovy. And move it to the proper location. You say that. You say that. Leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one. Less cd less. Remove the directory, remove the directory. Okay, here comes something that's going to take a while. Perl. What? Where the fuck's Pearl? Oh, I deleted it, didn't I? I deleted it by accident. Shit. Nice. So, -xvf. Well, there we go. That's where you got to be careful when you're deleting things, because otherwise you end up doing that. Use threads, paste. Cold toesies. Very cold toes. Still getting any amount of money off is good. So getting that much off? Very nice, very nice, very nice. Happy dog. Happy dog. She's a happy dog. Cool. Mike, we will not be running the test stuff. Paste, enter. Yes, I hope you're doing well, Lotku? Otaku? I don't know. I'm butchering your name, I realise. But still, I hope you're having a good day. And yes, it's good you got that much money off. It's very nice. Good stuff. So leave the directory. Did I actually? Yeah, I did. Leave the directory. Remove the directory, not the archive. The next one. So XML parser. cd XML parser. Yeah, it'll be alright then. All that. Time make install. Leave the directory. Remove the directory. Tar the next one, which is the internationalization tool, INTL tool. cd intl. Do that, and then we want to do time make. I mean, if it says it's done, that's okay then. That looks a bit weird, but okay. Leave the directory, remove the directory, tar the next one, autoconf, cd autoconf. Time make install. Leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one. Buzz to U2 phone. What can I do for you phone? You can tell me later once we are onto a longer package. CD auto make. We are going to have to go through the fun of recompiling things like OpenSSL and the such. That's been done. So leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one, tar OpenSSL, cd OpenSSL. Prepare for compilation, do that. Time make. Install the package. We will not be installing any documentation for it because so I hope we're all doing well today. What's the time? The time is currently 18 minutes past 10, so we're on package what? 48 out of 83, so we're over halfway there. That's good. We're over halfway. Well, living on a prayer. There we go. Take my hand and we'll make it elsewhere. While living on a chair. That's nowhere near correct, but oh well. Right. Cool. Now that we've done that, we can leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one, which is kmod. Cd kmod. Right, so time make. Hold on. What did I? Hold on. Configure. I didn't configure. No, I didn't. Time make. Time make install. Okay. Leave the directory. Remove the directory. The next one, which is libutils from elfutils. Yep. So cd elfutils, executable and linkable formats. Cool. And then time make. Install only libelf. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I'm just gonna coffee time. Ooh. Oops, that was read only. Right, no, it didn't. Leave the directory, remove the directory, tar the next one. So tar -xvf, lib ffi. cd lib ffi. Ooh, toes getting cold. Right, how many packages are there in general? Home. E2FS progs, 81 packages. Okay, so I now have 30 left, which is good. There are 81 packages total, and I'm at package 51, so we're getting there. Okay, so we did that. So it's time make install. Right. Okay, I'm gonna run a bet with you guys. Flib ffi. If I manage to get the remaining 50 packages done in the next 48 minutes, you guys have to spam the reaction button. If I don't, I have to take a shot of whiskey. I'm holding you guys to that. Anyway, on a Python. So r-xvf Python cd Python with system expert and enable optimizations. Yes. Time make. Cool. I reckon we'll be able to get this done. Time make. Come on. Why are you going so slowly for? Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck bloody Python tests. Even though it's been told not to test, yeah, it always does that, which is annoying. Just having some coffee. I don't know what the hell it means by using random seed 7433503008. I imagine that'll be the testing process, maybe. I don't know. That's a bit weird. Why it does that? Yeah, that is a bit weird. Yeah, there's unfortunately there's like no more sport until the end of the year. There's no more sport. There's no more sport that I want to be watching. Shit, that's right. There's cricket. Yeah, that's right. There's cricket on this time of year. There's a lot of cricket that takes place in the southern hemisphere this time of year, because it's not summertime up here. So a lot of it's summertime down in places like Australia, New Zealand. So there's a lot of cricket that gets played over there. So I might watch cricket this year. I might watch some cricket around this time of year. Cool. Right, that's done. Like I had watched cricket before I went to Australia, but I started watching more cricket whilst I was in Australia. Go team, go sports, go team. That was the wrong order. No, see, there's like no more motorsports to be watching, unfortunately, this time of year. Because it's all done for the year, because track cold, not ideal condition. Meh. If there's rally racing, I'll be watching the rallying, because yes, those guys are insane. tar-xvf, no, leave Python, remove Python. See, I like motorsports because watching motorsports advance over time is just insane. Like, the Formula One for next year is going to be the closest it has ever been. Because, once again, the rules have not changed. The rules have stayed the same, which means they get to advance the cars even more. However, for 2026 onwards, the rules change massively. There's going to be a new team in the sport as well. But McLaren, for next year, have stated their intent on and gone, right, okay. They're going to be... that's right. RM-RF. McLaren want to win the... Yeah. Oh! Fuck, I accidentally deleted that. Shit. I need to stop doing that. No, wrong one. W get. RM having flipped core. CD wheel. Yeah, it's gonna be like balls to the wall insane for next year for F1 because the development race will continue. And it is about finding hundredths of a second now. Update wheel, so leave the directory. Remove the directory. -XVF. Set up tools. Now, there have unfortunately been a few... There's been... Zandvoort will no longer be on the calendar from 2026 onwards. Because they have chosen not to renew the contract. So Zandvoort will be off the calendar. Which is unfortunate, because there have been many good races around Zandvoort. In its place, though, Shanghai will be staying on the calendar until 2030. Now, this year was a test of how well was the reception for F1 after it had been out of China since 2019. Like, it hadn't been to China since COVID. Yeah, we did that. Okay, cool. So realistically, it was the fact that it went so well was a huge boon for F1, and also essentially the Chinese government. Well, here's the thing: Red Bull have lost their biggest advantage. And when I say they've lost their biggest advantage, I don't mean their driver. The one driver that can actually drive. Sergio Perez. Sergio Perez can't drive. I mean, they lost their head of engineering, Adrian Newey. Now, Adrian Newey is a wizard with the cars. He's been in F1 for a very, very long time. And when I say long time, I mean a very long time. He has been responsible for many a championship winning car. And now, all of a sudden, Red Bull don't have Adrian Newey anymore. Aston Martin have Adrian Newey. And for 2026, Red Bull are going with Ford to make the Red Bull powertrain engines. Or they're using Ford to help them make them. And conveniently, Honda are going with Aston Martin for 2026. It's almost as if when Honda left Red Bull, Adrian Newey wanted to leave Red Bull as well. It's almost as if Adrian Newey likes working with Honda or something. I mean, Honda engines have proved themselves time and again. Yeah, we did that. So leave the directory, remove the directory. Honda have proved themselves time and again in F1 and just other motorsports in general. Now, with what they did with Honda must have been massively kicking themselves with Red Bull when Red Bull won the championship at Suzuka, which is owned by Honda, the Suzuka circuit, which is actually owned by Honda. And Red Bull was running Red Bull powertrains with Honda. Red Bull powertrains, which are developed in conjunction with Honda. And Red Bull won the circuit owned by Honda, which must have been a massive kick in the teeth for them. See, it's not just the fact that they chose Ford, it's the fact that also they are... they're still going to be Red Bull powertrains, it's just they are developed in conjunction with Ford. Mason, CD Mason... Oh, fuck's sake, I deleted my... Oh, I got rid of Masonic. Fucking hell. I need to stop deleting shit. God damn it. What I find the funniest is Renault... Sorry. Yeah, Renault, aka Alpine... tar-xvf. Hang on, did I? Oh yeah, I ran Mason. tar-xvf core utils. God damn it. Oh, my brain's all over the place right now. Yeah, Red Bull are going with using Fords to help them develop the engines. Andretti Motorsport was going to be joining, and then they were refused because Michael Andretti was causing a big fuss and saying, oh, you won't let me in because you don't like me, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, they were right. They wouldn't let him in. They wouldn't let Andretti Motorsport in. So Michael Andretti stepped back from the running of the F1 side. He's still running Andretti Motorsport in Australia and also in America. Now, when I say Andretti, I mean Mario Andretti, former F1 world champion, who then went on to race in America. That Andretti. Of course, he's Italian. Think about it. The name Andretti is Italian. He's Italian. But Andretti Motorsport's going to be joining in 2026 under the name of Cadillac, which is a American vehicle brand, which, if memory serves me correct, is owned by General Motors. They're going to be entering under Cadillac, but they'll be using all of the Andretti facilities. So it's basically just Andretti, just with a different name. Okay, was that compiled? Yeah, that was compiled. Which is going to be interesting. Renault, aka Alpine. Renault own the Alpine team. Well, Renault, Alpine, one and the same, because they were originally a rally team. Well, a company that took Renault cars and advanced them for rallying and did fantastically. And Renault said, we're going to buy you because you make our cars look good. And we want that. The Renault bought Alpine back in the 80s. Since then, Renault they've been in and out of F1 over the years. Core util. Remove core utils, yep. Check. No, welcome along. Welcome along. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see them getting out there. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Aria. So, check. We're currently, as the stream title says, pain and suffering with penguins. We're doing Linux from scratch stuff. So yeah, we're just compiling, getting through the system, talking about what's sports for this time of year, because unfortunately there isn't any motorsports right now. Did I configure? Well, there isn't many sports right now, except cricket's coming up, and I might watch that, because I enjoy watching the cricket. But as an Englishman, I'm not going to be supporting the English cricketers. No, I'm going to be supporting the Aussie cricketers. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to betray my countrymen and support the Aussies. Yeah, welcome along. No bothers, always happy to help, Ricky. So we rm-rf. Nope. -rf. Check tar-xvf diffutils, cd diffutils. Yeah, if you guys have any questions that I can answer, I'll endeavor to answer them as best as I possibly can do. Remember, when you use Linux, don't panic. It is important to not do that. Because I get to make something that is mine, and if I fuck it up, there's no one else. If it breaks, I can only go, shit, I broke it. Because it's nice to be able to go, I made something that works and it's my own. There are many other operating systems that are like it, but this is my own. Without my operating system, I'm useless. Without my operating system, without me, my operating system is useless. There we go. Trying to get the Jarhead quote out. There we go. Configure. Time make install. It's the challenge. It's also nice to be able to go, I'm making the thing. I know, Peter. You sleep well, mate. You have a good one. Diffutils, rm-rf, diffutils, tar-xvf, gawk. We're going to have a gawk at gawk. Gawk. Remove unneeded files using that. Prepare it for compilation using config with the prefix for it being in the user location. Remember, have something to eat and drink. Make. Time make install. Installation process is already created an awk symlink. And then, well, here's the thing. It's also a learning process, because there's a lot of things that I've seen when I've been using Linux outside of this that I've gone, hey, I recognize that. Like, I can be doing some other things and go, hey, I recognize that. I know how to do that. Because whilst it looks like it's copy-paste, and a good chunk of it is, it's knowing how to copy-paste, what to do, and reading the documentation and actually learning things in the process. Because you could just go through, copy-paste everything and not pick anything up at all. However, just sitting and xvf find utils, just running through things, you actually pick stuff up and learn how to do it. And there are things I've picked up that I've seen whilst I've been doing Linux from scratch. I've gone, I know what that should be doing and why isn't that doing that? Like, I'll see things and go, I know where that should be and what that should be doing. Like, I've picked up a decent chunk whilst doing this, which is actually pretty good. Coffee's getting cold, which is a good sign. But like, I pick things up over time, and it's just nice to be able to go, I've made this, I've made my own operating system, and I know how to do things. And it's just a nice little set of skills to go, oh yeah, again. Well, that's the thing. Everyone has their own words. I speak English, I promise. Everyone has their own set of skills, and we'll pick up something doing different things. That's all right. I'll give it a good look. Make install. Find utils, tar-xvf, groff, cd, groff. So page is a 4. I forget Americans don't understand what A4 or metric paper is. There we go. And then make install. Like you just see me typing it out. But what are the things I've learned so far? Well, packages, having to deal with setting up my FS tab. My God, the issues I've had with FS tab, the issues I've had with networking and FQDNs and DNS. Like I've learned a lot, and also just patience with Linux, because trust me, you need it. Time make install, and then also the make menu. Hello, Goldfish Bounty Hunter Squad. I just want to delete the directory. I don't care if it doesn't get removed or not. It's just get rid of the directory because I don't want it to be there. Like the archive, yes. The directory, no. So with just removing the directory, that's fine. Also, hello, welcome along, Goldfish Bounty Hunter Squad. Goldfish the Bounty Hunter. Goldfish the Bounty Hunter Squad. There we go. Tar-xvf. Rob. Tongue twister, yes. CD room. Not necessarily. Right, so if there are any environment variables, we set this. Add an extra missing file from the release of the table. From the release table, do that. Grub for configuration. So, for example, we do want an EFI, EMU, system host, disable warrior. Not tune make, time make. Because now you're probably wondering, why is this running so fast? For the fact that I'm only just doing time make. For example, the make flags, that is currently set to minus J30. Because this CPU has 32 cores available to it, the virtual machine has 30 cores. So it's knowing what to do and how to do it. Like it's putting it all together, is what I'm trying to say. Install the package, yada yada. I mean, no one's perfect. I have made a few mistakes over the time I've been making it, so it's just learning from mistakes of making it previously and then going from there. Not to Nala. Don't use Nala. I've heard issues with it. I know I've made a video on a Nala equivalent for Debian. That just works a hell of a lot better. But I've heard there's been issues with Nala. I reckon that Debian should actually include parallel downloads as part of the apps management, because yes, that needs that. rm-rf rob r-xvf gzip gzip /configure prefix equals / user time make. Yeah, I've just had those issues with Nala, and I've heard there's issues with Nala. I've not actually tried to use it, but I know there are issues with it. Make. So I'm not keeping the directories, but I'm keeping the archives. Now, keeping the archives, that's fine. As part of the installation process, there are some packages that have to be rebuilt several times through the staging. So instead of keeping it and just recompiling it, it's just get rid of the directory, then re-extract, and then make it again. So there are some things that need to be built several times. So just removing the completed completed directories after you've installed it, of course, is just a safe way of doing things. Gzip, so leave gzip, rm-rf, gzip. Plus, yeah, I've done it that many times now, I just can't not do it. tar-xvf IP root, cd IP root. Includes a up program even. Whoops. Paste. We will not be installing documentation because if I'm going to do it, I'm going to have to fuck it up and find out the hard way. Right, cool. Leave the directory, remove the directory. Tar the next one, tar-xvf kbd dot tar.xz cd kbd. So you may have noticed there that I had to hit the full stop or period or whatever you want to call it, then tab again because this one has a patch file. My standard build unit is at 24 seconds. And that was based off of the initial patch testing thing. It was based off the initial package, which has a standard build unit of 1. And that took 24 seconds. Which is not bad. Also, earlier on, my CPU was reporting 17 degrees Celsius, so I don't know. Time make 4, 2 seconds, 1/6 of a second, because we're not doing documentation or testing. rm-rf kbd. I'll actually show you what I'm running in a second. Did I run that? Cool, I did. tar-xvf lib pipeline. I'll show you once we've got to the end of chapter 8, which is 14 packages more, something like that. Or cd into lib pipeline. Like I've not always had good hardware. When I first started streaming this, I had a Ryzen 3 2400G, or I think it's either Ryzen 3 or Ryzen 5, but it was a 2400G that had 2016 stamped on the IHS. Time make install. Leave the directory, remove the directory. tar-xvf make. We're going to make using make, which I find rather funny saying it like that. No, it's going to be /configure prefix =/user time make. Also, we're on number 69. Nice. Time make and then time make install. Oh, I don't have to use time make. It's just I could use make, but I've typed it out so much now that I'm just so used to typing time make. It feels alien typing anything else. It's just now a force habit. I've been doing. Oh God, how long have I been doing this now? I've been making operating systems for nearly 2 years, I think. God damn. I've been making them for a very long time, and I'm just so used to doing it like that now. It just feels alien doing anything else. rm-rf make tar-xvf patch cd patch. Yeah, it just feels alien doing anything else. =/user time make. Plus, I can just type it out when it's doing the configuration. So, yeah, I've got to wait. I've got to wait for things like the configuration to do anyway, so I can just type it out as it's doing, and then it'll be there ready and waiting for me. Yes, the fun of Linux: 2 cameras. Well, 3 technically, because I got that one there. Bada bing! Look at that. 1/10 of a second, which is actually pretty good. So rm-rf patch tar-xvf tar. We're going to tar using tar, which I like being able to say that. Force unsafe configuration. Yes. Yeah, I'm not installing documentation. Oof, toes. But like easy things like being able to write out the commands, or type out the commands as it's just sat waiting. Like I know it's not gonna take that long to get it done, so I don't see the point in aliasing it because I like to know that it's written out, well typed out, and I haven't made a mistake somewhere. And also, I just like the typing. I just like typing out to know that I have done it right. Leave the directory, remove the directory, tar the next one, type xvf text info, cd text info, /configure prefix equals /user, prefix equals /user, USR. There we go. Things like that. I'm able to catch them relatively quickly as well, so it's not really that much of a hassle for me. And honestly, whatever works for you is the main thing. If you've got something that works for you, you do that. That's the main thing. If it works for you, honestly, that's all that matters. Okay, so time make install. And then we will do the components belonging to text. And then we'll just drop them in as well. I don't have to, but I am going to because yes. Paste, done. Now it's time to install Vim. Leave the directory, remove the directory, tar-xvf vim. cd vim. I am okay with. I switch between Nano and Vim. It's just Vim's the one that comes with Linux from scratch as standard. Now I like Vim because it gives me the color of different text for different types of files. So, for example, if it's a HTML file, it will show colors in different text. If it's a shell file, colors in different text. Like it actually shows colors in different text. Semantic highlighting. There you go. Like that I like about Vim. And I also like that I can do double D to just remove a line. However, I also like Nano as well because of simplicity, and I just know typing in Nano in the file, it'll work. It's like I can do a lot of you're welcome to your own opinions. There are many other like it, but that is your own. I never liked using gedit. Prefix and then time make. Finish. Make install. Yeah, I like Vim because of the semantic highlighting, and I also use Nano as well because I'm just used to doing the commands, the shortcuts. It's like I can do it without having to think about it as well, so it's just meh. It just works. And that's the main thing. Right, we won't touch that. So we're now onto markup safe. So leave the directory, remove the directory, tar the next one, type an xvf markup safe. This is one of the few that actually have capitalized directory. So we can grab that, successfully built, install it, leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one, so Ginger 2. That's right, that one doesn't have the thing, Ginger. CD, yeah, I know it's a directory. I'm trying to get into it and I forgot to type CD. Oh no, you're all right. No, honestly, keep doing it. Keep asking questions. You see, here's the thing, you're not being nosy. Because I like to be able to go, hey, well, you've got this opinion, I've got that opinion. Where can we meet somewhere in the middle? It's like, can we have an understanding? Can we agree? Can we work? And it's being able to go, hey, look, I do this because I like this. You do that because you like that. What's the similarities we both like? That sort of thing. See, I don't like using Ubuntu, but some other people do like using Ubuntu. And you know, whilst I think they're wrong, I'm not going to stop them. I'm not going to argue against them. I just say, okay, well, I think you're wrong, however, nah, that's all right. It doesn't matter. What was it doing? -rf. That's what I was doing. So tar-xvs system D 256.4 CD system D. That's changed. Yeah, we're doing system D this time around. 256 even 256.4. Then we've got dbus. You never have to apologize for being nosy, because honestly, I'm all for the questions here. Ask as many questions as you want, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with it at all. But also, make sure you have some coffee. Or your drink of choice. Right now, my coffee has gone cold because it's been sat there for a while. So that once I had the good idea to actually give Ninja access to all 30 cores. So yeah, that's why this one's going so bloody fast for, which is good. So I'm glad I remembered to do that. But in this one, it's just, yeah, whatever works. We are going to give it the OS release. We're not going to test it though, because we're going balls to the wall, and if it doesn't work, then we cry aggressively. System machine ID setup. Do you want to try that one again? Well, I guess we'll find out if we fucked it. I guess we'll find out if we fucked it or not. Oh, I didn't do Ninja install, did I? Whoops. See, that's why it's important to pay attention. I was not. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, there we go. See, that's what happens when you're not paying attention. Stuff like that. Leave the directory, remove the directory, system D -256.4 -xvf dbus. Hello, dbus. How you doing? dbus. Is the message bus system for basically just messaging between themselves. Right. Grab, paste in. We are currently 4 packages on the end. 3 after this one. So, have a cup of coffee. Put that down there, so I don't need it up here. So, time make, install, because we're not running the checks. Not read only, but give it the thing. So we want to leave the directory, remove the directory. The next one, so tar-xvf is mandb, cd mandb. I reckon we'll be able to get this done in the next 10 minutes. Well, chapter 8 done in the next 10 minutes anyway. And then we should be on to the slowest part of this. Well, one of the slower parts is the setting up the options for compiling Linux. So I have, well, I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little bit stitious. Okay, yeah, so time make. Every time I've compiled Linux, and it has been successful. When I have successfully compiled Linux, I've been listening to the same song every time. That is Neo Forte by Slipknot. Every time I've successfully compiled it and it's worked, that's the song I've been listening to. So when it comes to compiling that, I'm going to do that because it is my tradition and it works. I don't know how, I just know it does. RM-RF, ManDB, tar-xvf, pro CPS-ng, pro CPS. Okay, we are 2 from the end after this one. Like, I enjoy that song. It's a good song. No, we're not running the test suite. We're just going to make install. Compile. Right, okay, so leave the directory, remove the directory, rm-rf for CPS ng, r-xvf util linux, r-cd util linux. So this is also another reason for why removing the directory. Elf utils was previously needed from the util Linux package. Now, to do that, you had to compile the util Linux package to get the elf utilities util out to be able to use it. So, this is why it's important to remove the directories when you're doing Linux from scratch, because that way you don't cause any conflicts and you actually get what you need to. See, that's also something I've picked up. It is a bit more than just copy paste. I don't know. I keep looking there because the lights on the light camera are on, but you're over there. Or there. Hello. So time make. We are not running the test suite because we are going balls to the wall. Make install. Leave the directory. Remove the directory. tar-xvf. E2. fsprogs. Welcome back, James. We're nearly done. E2 fsprogs. We won't be able to get it done before midnight, and we will be able to get it. We will be able to get chapter 8 done before the time limit I set myself. So, cd e2 fsprogs. You want to do make directory build cd build disable fscsk even have a spine shiver. Did you know whenever you get a shiver run down your spine, it's actually your brain going vibe check, are you actually still alive? I find it interesting. It's like, ah, yes, are you still alive? Yes, stop doing that. Okay. Hey, are you still alive? Yes, stop doing that. Okay. I just find that rather funny. That's just my opinion on the matter anyway. You giving me a funny look, are you, dog? The dog is on the bed behind me. She's happy, and what? She's happy at the minute. Yeah, she's a happy old girl. Oh, that's fine. Right. Leave the directory, remove the directory, E2, fsprogs. Right. We're now at the end of chapter 8. We now have to strip the directory down. So, management do not experience to however. I could strip the system down if I wanted to, but I'm not going to because it's fine. Right, do that. This also gets rid of any .la things which we don't need. Remove the compiler, which we do not need, and remove the. I'm just going to tell it to remove the test user, even though I can't remember doing the test user. Cool, it's not there. So, system configuration. Here's where things get interesting. I will be using systemd networked for networking, so we leave that alone for now. Right. For most connections, there's one network interface for each type of connection. You prefer to use classic customize. Options, default policy, manual naming scheme. I'm just gonna tell you what. We'll just do it the UDEV way. And then we'll do static IP configuration. Actually, no, we won't, because that will cause issues. I know that for a fact. Yeah, that's caused me issues in the past. So let's just go with that one. We'll figure that one out later. We'll figure out the network device layer, so it'll be fine. We'll use the systemd resolved, so that's fine. LFS will be the host name, so we just want to do that and then that. LFS is the host name. And then I just want to paste that in. And get rid of that. That is us sorted out. Right. Overview of the device handling. Yeah, we can leave that alone. Managing devices. That's going to be fine. Adjust time. Yeah, we'll drop that in. Bada bing. Don't worry about that. Leave that all alone. We'll deal with that later. Linux console. So drop this in for the virtual console. We can't do any of this until the system is booted up because things will throw a fit because they're not things have not actually been launched. However, what we want to do is PAL name ISO 8859-1. No, that's right, because I need to do that. You're being stupid. That's fine. We'll just leave it as is. Actually, yeah, we'll drop that in. We'll go with this. And what we need to do is 8859-1. That's fine. No, hang on. No, that's not fine because that needs to be ENGB dash 8859-1. There we go. And actually, no, I need to change that GB to capitalized. ENGB dot 8859-1. Right. Edit the input RC file. So it's just a standard one for multiple consoles, and then shells file, which we can do with here. Drop that in. It's just a basic shells file that applies basically everywhere. Not going to touch that. And now it's time to make the system bootable. So first things first, we need to create ourselves a fstab file. Okay, so LSB okay. This is why we need to pay attention. So right, paste that in. So the dev / VDA 2 is that, which is ext4. Cool. This is VDA3, which is swap. And then what I will do is I'll drop in VDA1 and boot. /dev /VDA1 boot ext4 defaults. Problem solved. Okay, so here's when we need to get things interesting. So tar-xvf Linux, cd Linux, and then drop that there. So cd Linux, make Mr. Proper, then make menu config. Cool, right, here's where things get funny. Right, so general setup. Compile kernel with warnings as errors. Unselect that. CPU task time, and where is it? CPU task time stats counting. And then push install information tracking. That's new. And then do not require that one. Exit, then enable kernel headers through. Okay. Yes, it is dialog finally. Where is namespaces? Where is the memory controllers? Wing back up at the top. Control group. Oh, right, control group support. Where is it? Cold toes. Right, so control group support, and then memory controller, which is now on. CPU controller, and then group scheduling, sched other. No, that's fine. And then configure standard kernel features, which should be unselected. Which should be under control group, maybe? Nope, it's not. Where are you? Oh, good, it's not selected. Cool. Right, so we want to do that, and then processor type and features. Do a relocatable kernel. Build a relocatable kernel, yep. Where are you? Indirect branch tracking. EFI, build a relocatable kernel, which is indeed enabled, and then randomize the address, which is now enabled. General architecture and dependent options. Architecture dependent options, right, okay. Stack protection. Stack protector buffer overload. Stack protector buffer overload stack protector buffer overflow detection. That is a mouthful. Yes. There we go. It is enabled, and then strong stack protector, which is also enabled. Very nice. Networking. Where the bloody hell? Networking support. TCP/IP networking. That's that is no networking option, and then TCP/IP networking, and then IPv6. I will enable it just because I can. IPv6 protocol, which is indeed enabled. Okay, device drivers. Go back. Device drivers. So we want to do generic driver support, generic driver options. Support for U-Event helper is currently unchecked, which is good. Maintain dev tempfs. As that, yep, that's done. Automount a dev tempfs, yeah, that's cool. Now we want the firmware loader, which is their firmware loading facility, which is on, and then enable firmware system fallback mechanism. to be on. No, it does not. Okay, cool. So now we need, where is firmware drivers? I need to go back up. Firmware drivers. Export DMI identification via SysMF. Brain catch up. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That is checked. Now we want graphics support. Graphics support. Graphics support. Come here, graphics support. Character. I2C and I2C. All advances. My graphics support. Console display driver support. Leave that alone. Leave that one alone. Frame buffer devices. We'll just do that. Direct rendering manager. Yep, turn that on. That way we can know if it's working or not, which is good. Graphics support, which we're currently in. We want direct rendering manager, which is currently enabled, which is good. Enable legacy FBDev support for your Motec driver, which is where? Ah, right. Okay, which is fine. That's set. Console display driver support, frame buffer. Console display driver support, and then frame buffer console support, which is done. Okay, cool. Exit, and then exit, and then exit. Now we need file systems, which is that one. IO notify for user space. IO notify for support for user space, which is enabled, and then sudo file systems. Diddly dee, diddly dee, diddly dee. Sudo file systems. TempFS virtual memory file system support. TempFS, which is now which is enabled, and then TempFS POSIX access control list, which is also enabled. Cool, right? Okay. So I now need to go through and enable a few things. So, for example, if you're building a 64-bit system, if you're using menu config, which I am, so what I need to do is I need to go to processor type and features, X2 APIC. No, I need to do config PCI and then IRQ remap. So config PCI is under device drivers PCI support. So device drivers PCI support. The message signal interrupt followed by message signal interrupt. Where is you? Message signal interrupt is enabled, and then I need to go back over to IOMMU support for the IRQ remap. Where are you? Where the hell are you? That's a very good point, actually. Probably gone past it. No, there we go. And then support for IRQ remap. Support interrupt remapping. Yep, and now I need to do process type and feature support IRQ. Support X2 APIC remap. Support X2 APIC. System V. Where is? Where the bloody hell? Where the? I prefer dark mode. Hang on, did I not enable that? I prefer dark mode, personally. It just looks so much better. It's also easier on the eyes. Where the bloody hell? Ah, I never enabled it, that's why. Whoops. Go there, support for IRQ X2 APIC. Where is it? Right, where the hell is X2 APIC? I did that. Did IRQ remap to APIC under processor type and features? Oh my god, it's because I'm in the wrong place. Duh. X2 APIC. Duh. That'd help. Right. Save, exit, exit, exit. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. We come back and compile.
Tell my sweetheart. W. You don't care. You're just happy to be.
Yeah, you just have to be looked after. Sweetheart. That's sweetheart. Look at the dog.
Yeah, sweetheart. Oh, don't you shake your head at me. Don't you shake your head at me.
Right, it's time for the compiling, which means time for the song. Because I don't trust that I won't get screwed over by copyright, I'm going to listen to it on my phone. So, I want to unlock the phone, which for some reason wants to do it like that. Now, we want Spotify. I'll go Spotify. Right. So, nope, not that song, although that is a good song. No, what do I want to listen to? Nero Forte. Right, so time make. Ready, let's go. Here's where I start to worry. This is always a worry. Oh, come on. Can you? Oh, come on. Like, this doesn't take too long. I've been out there since years. Good song. I don't want to charge. That's what you do best. It's upside down. Like, I enjoyed the song. It's a really good song. Oh, what multiple up, okay. Oh. What do you mean error? Fuck it. We keep going. It took about the normal amount of time, so. Oh god, that's never good. We're about to find out what that could mean. Ah, that's not good. What do you mean CPIO could not be found? That's not good. Make Mr. Proper. Make menu config. Oh, that's not good. Right, let's just double check a couple things. Process type and features, builder relocate. Okay. Build a relocatable kernel, which should be selected. Hang on, what? Yeah, I'm on there, so it should be build a relocatable kernel. I just got to find that now. I just need to check to see if it's actually remembered it, or if I've got to go through all of that again. I hope not. Okay, so that's fine, yeah. Okay, save. I change config. Exit. Huh. That's a bit annoying then, isn't it? I'll wait till this is done. We will open another drink though. I have a Monster Mango Loco. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Right. Yeah, that might be it. It's be annoying if that is it, but yeah, I'll give it a check. That would be numerously annoying. Somehow they didn't mic her up. Yes, that would be very annoying. Come on. That's actually the first time I had that error. Actually, first time I had an error compiling the Linux kernel, to be honest with you. Oh, well, there's VM Linux. Set relocation to NBR. Jeez. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's working, so I'm not going to question it. I am not going to question that stuff, thank you. Let's be okay. Got our boot. Not read only. We need to move out the boot, thank you. I mean, it worked, so I'm not going to question it. Ah, yeah. Here's where Grub decides to throw a fit. Grub install /dev/video. Okay, it did not indeed throw a fit this time around, which is good. Right. Root is VDA2. We'll change that to insmod ext4. Not 4, 5. Not 5, 4. Jesus Christ, my words. Do your words work in New York City? I'll go through and change all of that once this is done. Right. Log out. Unmount everything. Unmount the file system, paste, enter. Busy, well, it can busy these nuts. Right. Right, make sure that the disk is ejected. I like I just sweep. Shit. Fuck. Yeah. I know what it is. Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah, I know what it is. I know what's causing it. And yes, I did tell you I have a love for XP. Yeah, I know what's causing it. Oh god, this happens nearly every bloody time, man. I swear to God. I swear to God. It happens nearly every time. Actually rather annoying. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right, open in terminal. Other locations there. Open in terminal. pwd less sudo hyphen I cd media Right, so cd media, cd ubuntu, cd that ls. Cool. Copy system map, vmlins, and config to /media /ubuntu /root/boot. Copy -r prob to /media /ubuntu /root/boot. That's had a moment with itself. Right. Well, it's kernel panicked. However, we are further along than we were before, so you know what we call that? We call that's a new bug. We can celebrate. I hate this so much. Yay, new error, force reset. It's a new error, so we celebrate. I did not mean to do that. New errors are always good. I just happen to have this effect on computers. Every bloody time I try and do this, I get the same bloody thing. No, so for some reason, some fuck-ass reason, it needs to be here. Opening terminal. Sudo nano config. No. ls. Sudo nano grub.cfg. Change it to ext2. Nope. I said cancel because I want to reboot and you won't let me reboot from the fucking screen. Reset. Okay. Number the one. Cool. Right. F6. Other options. Oh, you motherfucker. Force reset. Yes. God damn it. God damn it. Right. Force reset. Yes. Escape. Number the second. Why are you not working? You know what I could probably change? Yeah, I'm probably going to have to change the... yeah, I know what it is I've got to change. Yeah, I know what it is I've got to change. I've got to change the... I'm going to be finishing in 19 minutes anyway, so... Oh god, the FS tab. I've got to change that. Right, I've got to change the FS tab file, and then I'll give it one more try and then call it done. Right, open that. Other locations, root, etc. Should be able to find FS tab. FS tab should be in here somewhere, but I see. Nope. There's FS tab. So open a terminal, sudo nano FS tab. Oh shit, that's right, I can't do that. Whoops. Reboot. Nope, right. We're going to call it there anyway, seeing as I've been going for nearly 5 hours now. 4 hours, 36 minutes, and I plan on giving the dog some food, because she's going to ask me very nicely very shortly. So that is a problem for another day. Anyway, folks, to those of who are left watching, if you're not already followed, maybe consider following. If you're not already subscribed, maybe consider subscribing. I just realised that's the wrong outro for the wrong channel. God damn it. God damn it. I was speaking in Twitch terms, not in... God fucking damn it. Right, my kernels. If you're not already subscribed, maybe consider subscribing. If you like the stream, hit the like button. If you disliked it, hit the dislike button. They both seem to work, even though you can only see one of them. Remember, when you use Linux, do not panic. That's my job, not yours. Anyway, to those of who are left watching, I hope you have a good day, good evening, good night, good whatever it is, wherever you are. Goodbye.